Hey, what's up,
Hey,
Ford?
what's up, Fourth Dude? How you doing?
Hopefully you can hear
Hopefully
me
you can
okay.
hear
Let
me
me know
okay.
if
Let
my
me know if
audio's
my
okay.
audio's okay.
And get
Let's try and get everything pulled up here. Okay. All right.
Is it echoing?
Is it echoing?
Oh.
Turn off my other microphone here. How about now? Is that better? Hey, Ron, how you doing? How's your evening? Is it still echoing, or is that better? Had two microphones turned on. Sometimes that can be kind of wild like that. Okay, and then get all the chats pulled up here. Pop them out so I can see them better. Sorry it took me so long to get on tonight. Had a fun conversation on a little group call. Took me a bit. Two mics on, yeah. Jared, what's up, brother? How you doing, man? How's your day? Pulling up the, since I'm streaming both sides now, vertical and horizontal, I gotta pull out both of the chats, I think. Or do I? Maybe I don't. Oh, what's up, James? We got Phil in the house as well. What's up, brother? Ellen, what's up? I see y'all chilly with Billy Bear in the house as well. What's up, y'all? There's gonna be two different chats going on that I gotta try to keep up with here. We got the horizontal and we got the live on YouTube. Or sorry, the vertical. I gotta pull in two different chats to be able to maintain them. A little different than what we normally do. So if you guys hear me responding to a message, it could be from the other view. There we go. It happens, yeah, absolutely. Not astrology, astronomy. Your neighbor and they won't turn off the floodlight. Oh no, man. That's tough. That is tough. Had clear skies tonight and saw a great crescent moon. Oh man, the moon was so beautiful tonight. It was stunning. Really beautiful view of the moon tonight. If we get the camera here. Try to get the telescope a little bit in the view on the bottom. Oh, that's awesome. Hey Brad, what's up, man? How's your night, brother? Okay, I think we're set though. No, this is Saturn. Right now we're hanging out Saturn. We were talking about the moon in another chat over here. Hey Karen, how's it going? I see ya. Your night is good. That's great. That is great, brother. That is great. Get this over here real quick. Streaming horizontally and vertically means that I gotta have like double the stuff open, it seems like, just to be able to keep up with the conversation, the views, making sure things look right. Oh, we'll get it though. It is beautiful tonight. Really gorgeous view of Saturn tonight. We are set up so we can do some deep space as well. So not only will we look at Saturn like this, we're going to look at some other cool deep space targets tonight. And we'll use the same telescope though, rather than jumping into the other telescope, which takes a little bit of time. So it should be fun. If you are new here, this is a live view of Saturn from Kansas City, Missouri. A beautiful view of Saturn tonight. think this one I'm looking for here. Okay. See, that's right. Yeah, okay. Got everything, I think. Should be good. Atlas, not visible yet for us. Come in November, we'll be able to get to it. Be able to see it in November. Almost see surface details on the planet. Yeah, you can see the striation. Really gorgeous. Got sleep tonight and the stream notification went up. Ah, so funny, brother. Glad to see you tonight, by the way, Elon. Sitting here on the 32nd in Broadway watching this while looking up. Jason, I love it. Don't know what it is yet. What's that? See if I can get everything proper here on my side. I think we're almost to where I think I need to be able to keep up both chats. I think so. Anybody in here that's new, let me know what location you're watching from. Obviously, don't give your actual exact location, but what state are you being from? What country are you being from? Every morning, 5 a.m. Venus, Jupiter, and Mars. So Mars comes up right after the sun, but yeah, absolutely. Get to see Venus and Jupiter up there. Really beautiful. Haven't known until a month ago. It's insanely amazing, yeah. Indiana, okay. We got Toronto as well in the house. We got another Ontario, Canada area. Oregon, very nice. Northern California. That's amazing. No, Harry. Stop it. We got Arizona, Southern California, UK, Tennessee. Amazing. Philip in the house as well. Glad to see you tonight, brother. Indiana, 12:49 for you. It's 11:49 here in Kansas City, Missouri. Canada, what's up, Jeff? How you doing? New York as well. Florida. All around. Tiger, I didn't think it was. I was assuming it wasn't. I could only assume it wasn't. Alabama, Dubai. Nice. Indiana. England. Oh, Reading, Pennsylvania. Pronounce it Reading. Yep. Like the railroad in Monopoly. You want to see 3i Atlas? We cannot see it yet. Cannot see it currently. You got Ohio. Nice. You're in Kansas City as well. That's awesome. You were here with us. Beautiful KC. South California, Earth, just to clarify. Love it, dude. That is too funny. That's really funny. Watching from Area 51. Let's see some aliens tonight, boys, says James. That is great. Wisconsin. Uranus, if I can. My goodness. Can you see any of the comets, bro? In the morning time, we can look at comet Lemon. Lemon has been coming in really beautifully. It's getting really bright too. But we got to wait until morning hours to be able to capture it. Got Iowa? Okay, I got you. From the moon, says Mooncat. Love it. Moon will be very close, I believe. Yeah. Gonna get some really beautiful views of the moon here quickly. It's gonna be amazing. It's probably Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday type target that we're gonna go for. So in the beginning of the week here, we'll go for the moon. Let's see if I can focus Saturn a little bit better. Sometimes I forget to look at the planet and make sure we're getting the best view possible. So many people from all over the world watching. Dude, ain't that amazing? And the moon is not cheese. That is a common misconception. Sadly, it has to be said. Yep, C11 tonight. Using the C11 currently. C11 with a SV405cc camera. Hoon said, "Thank you, James, for letting us know it's not cheese." I like that. That's funny. That's way too funny. What about the two supernovas that just happened? The two novas. I actually did look up a little information on. Really beautiful. It's not like the supernova where you see a ton of gas. It's a couple of stars of wind nova. They're going to get a little bit brighter, and then they'll start to dim out. That's about hobbyists discovering things. Do you ever try to find stuff? I personally don't. I spend a lot of time with outreach, which is what we're doing here, right? We're doing outreach, letting you guys come in, check out the astronomy type stuff, and learn some information. So that's what I do. If there were cheese, there would be mice living there. That's funny. Obviously not the James McCain, but it would be an honor. Yeah, that is true. It's blurry. It actually ain't bad. It's a little blurry, though. We'll see if we can focus a little more. It's not too bad. Again, we're looking at it live, though. That's a live view of Saturn. See if we can get the focus in a little better. Something that's about 795 million miles away. So it ain't going to be the best thing that you're going to see, but it's going to be absolutely amazing because it's the real thing that you're getting to see. Goku, I appreciate it, man. It'll look a little better if I actually pay attention here and get it in focus for us. Let me see if I can do that for a second. It means I can't see the chat for a minute. How about that? It's not horrible. It's not great, but it's not horrible either. See if we move it over just a bit here in the telescope. This DJ, thanks for the sub, man. I appreciate that. Honestly, thank you. Thank you so much. How powerful of a telescope would you need to have an extreme good view of the moon? Like we see the Earth from a satellite near the moon. But look up the Lunar Reconnaissance Orbiter. Hi, Maru. How are you? Coming in early tonight. Coming in early. We can do a little better focus still. Which way do I need to go? That's the real question. Looks like the other way. Okay. I think I can get it. Stream from a PC and a phone at the same time? Just a PC. The camera is actually hooked up to the PC. It's a HDMI camera, a dedicated astronomy camera that goes into the back of the telescope itself. Okay, it's probably about the best we'll get for a minute here. 5:54 a.m. early, yeah, that is super early. Yo, Bob, I appreciate it, man. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. You're in the UK? Nice. Hey, good morning. I'm in the United States near Kansas City. Beautiful Kansas City. Tonight we're going to hang out with Saturn, but we're going to do other cool objects like Neptune. Probably some galaxy nebulae. Could try a planetary nebulae as well. Lincoln, England. Nice. You're in KC as well. That's super awesome, Kendra. Yo, what's up, Steve? How you doing? You're in Parkville. Okay. All the locals coming in. Very awesome. With your 5-inch telescope, it's beautiful, though. That awesome. Oh, yeah. Which telescope do you have? You're in Cali. Nice. We got Virginia as well. Streamlabs taking out Jason over here. What did you say, Jason? Observatory in southern Missouri. I got to see Saturn, Jupiter, and Uranus. You could even see the rings. Occasionally, they would open up to the public. Lots of amateur astronomers there, too. Dude, I love it. I'm in just north of Kansas City. I'm sitting in an observatory, but this is a backyard observatory. It's a roll-off roof type observatory. And the telescope we're using here right now is the 11-inch telescope from Celestron. Fresno, California. What's up, Bobby? How you doing? And it looks like we got a beautiful night ahead of us. You can see here down where the chat is, if you're in the vertical side, or on the bottom right if you're on the horizontal. We got two different telescopes set up. We got the 70 millimeter ED, and then we got the 11-inch telescope set up tonight. Kansas is beautiful compared to San Diego. I like San Diego too. I think it's beautiful out there. Even the Bay Area. Zoom, we're probably somewhere around 300 roughly. Roughly going to be around 300. You should come to Oklahoma. I got some really good friends down there. I've been there quite often. I've been to Oklahoma quite often. San Diego is fun. It is. It's a beautiful area. I haven't been there in forever though. Crazy stuff is interesting. Yeah. Not sure if you like it, which one you like better. I got you, dude. I try to get them to be very consistent in a huge sense, if that makes sense. I tried anyways. Southern Hospitality is in Oklahoma. That's right. Yep, Celestron. This is Celestron C11. Vancouver, hey, how's it going? Can you try to sharpen the image? The only thing we could actually do is stack it, and then we get a lot more. But on a raw view, this is what we get. This is what we see. So you're getting to see a live raw view of what Saturn looks like. And it's really gorgeous. For being raw and live, this is really gorgeous. McDonald's Observatory, okay. Star Party on Saturday. Are you watching for comets? We did capture it. The last couple of days, we've been going to Comet Lemon in the morning hours, and it's super bright, really beautiful. Like really, really beautiful. Really beautiful. What's up, Julia from Vancouver? Hey, welcome in. Good to see you tonight. And thank you, Cynthia. Honestly, thank you. Make sure if you guys do enjoy this, and if you actually enjoy science, astronomy, want to come in and hang out with us, make sure you hit the subscribe button and hit that notification, turn it on. We try to go live every night. Depends on the sky. Do we have clouds? Do we not have clouds? But you'll come in and you'll see stuff like the moon. Planets, moons around planets, galaxies, nebulae, stellar nursery, stellar clusters, globular clusters, all kinds of wild stuff. Sometimes even the sun in the day. Hey Red, how's it going? Good evening to you. Where in the sky is it? And how can you see it from California? So right now in California, it's 10 o'clock. Look off to your east. It's going to look like a really bright star for you. Look off to the east, southeast. Got Birmingham, England in the house. What's going on? Randy, good evening, buddy. Adam, I appreciate it, man. Thank you so much for subscribing. Kendra, thank you for subscribing as well. I appreciate y'all. Love our skies here in New Mexico. I bet. A lot of dark skies for sure. One thing you'll never see is me on here twerking or anything like that. So I'll save you guys from that, and you won't hear me singing either. But we'll enjoy the views. What about if you're in Canada? Where would it be? It depends on what location you're in Canada. If you're in the Central Time, if you're in the Western Time, look to the southeast. Or sorry, if you're on Eastern Time, Central Time, look more towards the southeast. If you're more in the Mountain Time or Western Time, like Pacific Time, then look towards the east southeast. Yo, Steve, thank you so much as well, brother. Appreciate that. A good way to do it as well is you can download an application like Stellarium. Stellarium will help you not only find things in the sky, but you can also point your phone at it and say, well, what is this? What am I looking at? That's so funny, Jer. Are we planning on Andromeda tonight? We will, absolutely. We'll definitely go for Andromeda tonight. We'll look at a few beautiful nebula tonight. Try to check out a couple stars. Be a lot of fun. Oh no, Red, that's horrible. Too much light pollution. Light pollution, trees, everything seems to get in the way. That is crazy. The Egyptian, though. What about the Egyptian? You're trying to go towards the pyramids. Saw something on the sky as the sun was setting that I had never seen in my 48 years. I caught a shooting star at dusk for a second, and then it was gone. Wow. Dude, that's amazing. Is this in a different live? What's that? I got 2 lives going right now. One is vertical and one's horizontal tonight. So we got 2 different views. We got the portrait view and then we got the normal horizontal view. Someone told me I should try it. So I was going to do a dual stream tonight for sure. Brian's Brains, what's up, brother? I see you, man. Good evening. San Diego, what's up? How's it going? 80s Room, what's up, brother? And looking west, Oceanside, wow. Getting to look at the sky over the ocean is so majestic, right? There's so much more to take in. Really beautiful. Altadena Mountains in 85. Stars everywhere. Love it. Oh, you can zoom in on the horizontal side. That's really cool. Okay, sounds good, Red. Skip off the atmosphere. I haven't seen anything that looked like that. I've seen it where like the tail breaks up a little bit. Space Cowboy, what's up, man? How's it going? You found it. I see you. Beautiful Saturn. Stunning, isn't it? Just subscribe. Yo, thank you so much. Honestly, thank you so much. James really likes aliens, I think. Oh, thanks, Arby. Welcome in. Do you ever catch any space station? The space station, the ISS? We have a few times. Magnification right now, it's about 300. Roughly about 300 times zoom currently. What do you think of 3i Atlas? It's a great question. Most likely going to be a comet. It's interstellar, we do know that, but probably going to be a comet. Can you see this with a good set of binoculars? You can. On a really good night, if you can get your binoculars stable, then you'll be able to make out the rings. This is Saturn. Yep, we're hanging out beautiful Saturn tonight. This is a live view of Saturn through an 11-inch telescope here near Kansas City, Missouri. And any recommendations on telescopes? So this one is a about $4,000, $5,000 telescope. A good recommendation depends on what you're trying to do and what your budget is. It's really hard. It's kind of a loaded question. What is the best telescope? If you got a pair of binoculars, wonderful way to start out into astronomy though. How do you feel about Apophis? What about it? What's the actual question to it? First hobby was astronomy, and I worked my way up to an 11-inch mead refractor. Or reflector, okay. However, you became a flat earther and geocentrist, and there's no way Earth is rotating at 1,000 miles per hour. Yeah, that's right. We actually call it rotations per minute, not mile per hour on rotation. But that's unfortunate for you, man. I'm sad that you went down that path, to be honest. Yeah, you can absolutely do astronomy with binoculars. The best telescope is someone else's telescope. Honestly, for me, the best telescope is one that you'll use. Back to 9 cents. Ivy Prime Bridge multi-ton. Nice. Dude, I'm glad to have you back, brother. So glad to have you back. Universe created or no? I mean, you're in the universe, so it had been created, right? From the blind side of the sun is a little worrisome. Nah, we don't have anything coming at us. Do you feel like we're going to be safe from Apophis? Yes. You're sad that you're still caught up on that. Maybe you just didn't look into it enough, man. Hey, Sylvester, how you doing? Good evening to you. Saturn does have a hexagonal storm near its North Pole. It's really beautiful. We can also intercept the rock pretty easily, yeah, with the DART mission. Prove that it's not too bad to do. What's up, Red? What's your question? Hey, good Friday to you. We're pretty much almost to the weekend. You guys excited? What color is Saturn? Kind of like a tannish brownish color. There's a lot of colors on Saturn, but for the most part, like a tannish brownish color. Yep, Venus rotates clockwise. Timothy, thank you, brother. Appreciate it, man. Thank you so much. Actually, upside down or backwards, kind of reverse. The Smith acid ring kind of does both. Flips, mirrors, does all kinds of wild stuff. I think actually in the two views, if you look at the horizontal one, it's actually on the opposite side too, of how it gets pushed out. Do they glow? No, they get reflected. It's sunlight reflecting off of it. But lighted up as in like a reflection of the light. There are some moons out here. We'd have to turn up some brightness. You want to do that? Let's see if we can find some of the moons. See if we get a few of the moons try to come through here. You'll see Titan up on the top right if you're on the vertical side, of course. Top left if you're on the horizontal side. White, predominantly white. It's mostly ice water. How come Earth doesn't have rings? Well, a little bit of different things here. When we talk about Saturn, the rings most likely come from a crushed moon or even a comet, possibly. We haven't crushed that much stuff. We used to have a ring, though, back when we got impacted by Theia. And then we have a moon, of course, from that ring. Can you see the gaps in the rings? A lot better. Like an eyepiece is so much more high definition than what the cameras pick up, to be honest. You can see a lot better through the eyepiece. We make it bright enough for y'all to see it here. See just how stunning Saturn is. I'm going to try to focus a little bit more. Try right there. Yeah. Isn't that amazing? We do have an artificial ring of satellites and spacecraft. That is true. That is true. It happened that's in the 80s, 90s. Did you say the rotation is measured in RPMs? Yeah, we can measure in RPMs. Rotation is measured in rotation per minute. You can do rotations per hour as well. So we talk about rotation per hour. It's roughly 23 hours. And oh, I gotta go over here and boot this dude that wants to be an idiot, it looks like. It looks like someone else did. I appreciate that, Mo. What's up, Mo? I see you. Anyways, 23 hours and roughly 56 minutes. Here comes another one. It looks like I gotta change up the timing here. Which chat is this? You can get that one. I'll change up the timing so the chat can't be hit like that. We'll try to fix it. Dang, how do I do that? Sorry, y'all. It's gonna take me a second here. That is just too much. Should not be something we have to do, but we gotta do it apparently. From India. Hey, nice. Welcome in. How are you? Okay, let's see if that helps in any. That and yeah, we should be good now. On that one. Let me go over here and do this well over here. Okay. We should be good. That shouldn't happen anymore. I appreciate it though. Thank you so much for helping over there on that, Mo. Space, I appreciate you, brother. Thank you so much. Whitley Bay, England in the house as well. Welcome in. We got England. We got another one from England. Very nice. Welcome in, y'all. I'm Kansas City, Missouri in the United States. Being weird is okay, that is true. Adjust the focus. Is it on the camera or the telescope? The telescope. It moves the primary mirror in and out. Got Arizona. What's up, Silent Library? How you doing? Is that like the game, Silent Library? Santa Cruz, California. Welcome in. How did Galileo find him? He had a telescope. A viewing session of your live feed with some inner city kids. Let them see this and explain what they're seeing. Oh, that'd be really cool. Yeah, absolutely. That'd be super cool. Make sure I go up to some of the comments here. I missed some of them. Let's just go chill in the back of the room. I got you. Get Argentina in the house as well. Welcome in. I got the rest of them. India, I got you. All right, hopefully we got everything up there. What's your favorite galaxy to observe? Honestly, the Whirlpool Galaxy is so beautiful. It's super beautiful. Seeing shooting stars. Also, did you guys get any blood moons recently? Not here. We will get the next blood moon we'll see here is March 3rd of next year. Shooting stars, I've seen a few of them lately. Don't know what a telescope is? A telescope is basically a light bucket. It just captures a lot of light, magnifies that view that we're seeing, and brings that light into a central point so we can view it. No, you're good, Naughty. You're absolutely, that's a fine question. It's just basically a tube with mirrors and a way to bring the light that comes in, like Saturn here, into a focal point, and then your eyepiece gives you that zoom. See, stay in there, parents buying hard tell, but finger shots, that'd be awesome. I'm using an automatic focuser on the telescope. If I actually went out there and started twisting on the focuser, it would shake the telescope like crazy, so we use an automatic focuser. A lot easier to do where we don't cause a lot of distortion while we're viewing it. It is motorized, yep. This is a motorized telescope. Are the rings of Saturn roughly level with the eclipse? So no, Saturn's rings are on a tilt roughly about 26 degrees on its ecliptical path, or its ecliptical plane. It's a mirror on mirrors. It can be. Some telescopes don't have mirrors. Like refractor telescopes don't have mirrors. It just has a bunch of curved glass that brings in light. Reflectors do. They got mirrors. This is a hybrid. This is a hybrid between a reflector and a refractor. It's a Schmidt-Cassegrain style telescope. So this one has a glass on the front side. That's a corrector plate. And then the light comes through it, and then it hits a primary mirror, and then bounces off the primary mirror, hits a secondary mirror, and then comes back into focal, the focal distance of where the eyepiece goes. Where's the light come from? Well, right now Saturn, which is being reflecting sunlight. I just like to track by hand on that telescope, dude. Yeah, with this focal length, is pretty crazy. It's pretty crazy. If I'm focused a little bit more. Can you see people that land on the moon with that scope? No. It'd be really small. People on the moon, just imagine seeing a person anywhere 238,900 miles away. You'd have to have really strong optics. Yep, the sun gives the light and Saturn reflects the light. But there's a little bit of light created off of Saturn. But the light that we see is a reflection from the sun. We talk about a little bit of that light. It's going to be from stuff like lightning or the auroras that we see on Saturn. Hi, Linda. Good evening. How are you? How's your night? There are auroras on Saturn. There are. Did you ever see some gravitational lensing effect? Not what I do. That's what basically the James Webb Space Telescope does. Use gravitational lensing. Charts are holding the ring Saturn. Yeah, the rings are relatively new. We consider the age of the solar system, right? They're relatively young. And eventually, we won't see rings around Saturn anymore. Unless it crushes other stuff. Then we'll have them a little longer. A little humid for you? What's your, what location you in? Here in Kansas City, we're down to almost 60 degrees. It's getting cold fast. So it's an 11-inch telescope. That's how large the mirror is. It's just Armageddon. Oh my god. Okay, Maryland. Awesome. Yes, Saturn is a massive gas planet. It's a massive gas planet. Arizona's still hot. Oh, it'll stay hot until December. Been humid though. Gotcha. Got 58 degrees right now. Wow. Collect your views from the horizontal screen. No, I see you over there. Maybe I missed a few of the comments. No, I think I got most of them. I think I did anyways. Did I get them? Hopefully I did. Oh, no way. We're kind of keeping those rings together. There's some moonlets in them. Mostly the moonlets help separate the rings, but the rings themselves are mostly held in place by both the gravity and its magnetic field. 61 in St. Louis. Hey Natalie, what's up? Haven't seen you in a minute. How are you doing, Nat? 70 degrees now in North Cal. Oh man, beautiful. Good weather right there. Big old bucket, yeah. Basically what a telescope is, a big old bucket of light-catching glass. Are you able to see any of the moons? Yeah, we'll brighten it up here in just a minute and check out some of the moons. With fogging when it's cold and tell to adjust to the temperature, so I have a dew heater on the telescope itself. The rings are super thin. QA, thank you so much. Have an amazing night. Dude, thank you so much for coming in and hanging out with us. Truly appreciate you. Yo, D-Vids, what's up, man? Hey, welcome in, Christina. Welcome in. Does the image get crispier in cold conditions? It does. The atmosphere calms down a ton. It gets a lot better in winter. Much better views in winter than we do in the heat of the summer. See if we can focus a little better on the telescope. There we go. How's that look? Does it look okay? Every now and then it's going to run out of focus, but sometimes you get a little bit of turbulent air. If we can move this real quick. See all we can see out here, right next to the telescope. Beautiful view for sure. Weekend has started, so nice. I would assume so, Blue. There'd definitely be a lot of questions, right? Mrs. Smith, thank you so much. Nice, sounds good. Have some fun on the video games, man. Always had to take mine out about an hour before I started to see anything. Yeah, get it kind of like just adapted to the atmosphere a little bit, cool off a little bit. My telescope stays outside all the time, though. It's in the weather. Besides, it's an observatory, but as far as it goes, like it's always in the temperature. Oh, thanks, Nally. It's going great. Good to see you tonight. How's the weather down in Florida? Ghost, I appreciate it, brother. How's your night? Sergio in the house. What's up? Can't believe how wonderful it is to view Saturn. It's amazing. It's truly amazing. What's the coolest thing you ever observed? Right now. It's just, I live in the moment, right? So what we're observing right now to me is like super cool. But to say that thing that's most memorable, probably going to be getting to watch the Great Red Spot come around Jupiter, to total solar eclipses, stuff like that. How much does a good telescope cost? A good telescope is one that you'll use, to be honest. You can start out somewhere around $100, $300. Look for like a used telescope. And when you're this feed in, there's a lot going on here. So it's exposure. Exposure is one of the main reasons why we don't see stars right now. So the more exposure you have, the brighter object will get where it's hard to see. But then we can see other stuff like, sorry, my throat. We can see stuff like that moon up there. If we really crank up exposure, let's slow down the camera a bit. Let me do it this way. Get my throat cleared here. Let me take a photo through the telescope real quick and watch this. Let's see how many moons we actually see. That's what exposure does. I can see 3 for sure. Titan's the one up there, the really big one. So we got, it looks like Titan, Dione, and then Rhea are the 2 on the bottom that we see currently. Let me see if I can bring out some of the brightness. You'll see a few more right next to Saturn. Check that out. Mimas. If you look really close, you'll see Enceladus, and you can also see Hyperion. So right now we see roughly 5 moons, it looks like. And then every now and then you can kind of make out the 6th one. That's crazy cool, ain't it? Ain't that amazing? We'll bring out some of the brightness and you can hopefully see some of the moons there. The other one's a little bit harder to see. See if we can get to come in a little bit. It's really hard to see, to be honest. Get a little bit more light right there. Yeah, it's really, really faint. Really faint. But beautiful. Super beautiful. Alright, let's speed the camera back up. Zoom out here. We're all pixelated. There we go. Beautiful Saturn. So many moons. 274 in total. Crazy, ain't it? 274 moons. Jennifer, thank you so much. I appreciate that, Jennifer. Honestly, thank you. We just seen 6 moons. I don't know if you guys could see the other one there. Enceladus sometimes can be kind of a pain to see. Can you get any details if you zoom in on the biggest moon? Now you'd have to put in Barlow's to get true zoom. So that was all digital zoom. You want to put in Barlow's, you want to put in different sensors or different eyepieces to get true zoom. How big is Titan? Massive. It's a little bit bigger than the planet Mercury. It's the 2nd largest moon in our solar system. Watching from the UK. What's up, Harper? I've seen Saturn with my own eyes before. It looks beautiful up there. Saturn is insanely gorgeous. It is a true beauty. Could Titan support life? It could-ish. It could-ish. It wouldn't be life like what you're thinking, but something very simple. You work by Casey High, and every morning I see a super bright star. So, no, in the morning, if you're looking off to the east, you're probably either seeing Jupiter or you're looking at Venus. One or the other two. Kendra, I would download like Stellarium, and then you can say, hey, I know what I'm looking at, because you can point the app with your phone at the sky and see what you're looking at. Put the Barlow and looked at the moon. We used a Barlow last night, I think. We had 3x Barlow in. And a Skullbuck and seeing it with your own eyes is a total different experience. So true. Very true. We can stack it and then you can get a little bit more detail. We'll just do a rough stack real quick. There you can see it pops out, and this gives us all the options, obviously. Let me get that out of our way, because that's just annoying to see. We'll get a rough stack out of it. We'll clear up the sharpen, clear up the brightness. And then you get done stacking, you know, 1,000 images, maybe 3,000 images, 50,000 images, whatever it shall be. And then you go and process it a little bit more to get different things come out. It looks really cool. October 4th is Observe the Moon Night. It is. Saturn's Moon, yeah. We had a 3x bar low in last night. It would have gave us a little bit better view. But still, then, Saturn, you'd have to really have something super powerful to... Or sorry, we're talking about Titan itself, the moon near Saturn. It'd have to be something really powerful. Chris, what's up, brother? How you doing, man? Are there any other planets you can view? Yes, Neptune is really close by. Neptune is really close by for us. The dashboard videos go, yeah. The app I use to connect with my camera is called SharpCap Pro. If anybody does any astronomy, I like SharpCap Pro. I would highly recommend using it. Can we look at another planet? We can. We'll swing over to Neptune and get our Cartus du Ciel over here. It's a planetarium we use here in the observatory. Let me sync Saturn real quick, make sure we're good. And say yes, and then let me zoom in a little bit. We'll hit Neptune and swing over. Neptune's really far away compared to Saturn. Saturn itself is about 795 million miles away. Neptune's about 2.6 to 2.7 billion miles away. It's much smaller than Saturn. Let's see if we can get enough light so when we get there, we'll actually see. So you can see Saturn's going to be really blown out here. And then let's do it. 3, 2, 1, and it ain't far. Takes just a second to get there. All right, and I can actually see it on the bottom already. If I can move it up. And over. I don't know if you guys can see that right there. Pulled in correctly. Little tiny dot right now. We'll get some more light though. See, beautiful blue Neptune out there doing Neptune stuff. There's Neptune. Gorgeous Neptune. A mysterious object in our way. No, we don't have a mysterious object in our way. You probably just watched a video that was all about clickbait, trying to get you to hit it. How was my day today? It was amazing. How was your day, brother? It is so blue, ain't it? Kind of a gorgeous color. Ah, no, Uranus looks a lot like this as well. Uranus and Neptune have roughly the same color to them. Gotta grab my chats again here. There we go. Oh, no way, man. Happy anniversary, brother. Camera mounted and ready. Dude, awesome, man. Can you see the Orion Nebula? We did stream it this morning. It's going to be a while, though, before we can get to it. Obviously, it's not up above the horizon. Mars is not up. It comes up after the sun. Sorry, my throat. Mars comes up after the sun does, and it sets right after the sun. We are pretty much past Mars season at this point. Gotta wait until next year. There's 3i Atlas. It's not coming at Earth, though. Three I Atlas does exist. It's an interstellar object, most likely going to be a comet. But it is not coming at our planet. Hello, Match. Oh my goodness. Man, that's funny. This is the first time I've ever seen Neptune. No way. I'll go to Pluto, but Pluto's just not where we can view it right now. But we can do something similar to Pluto. We can go to another dwarf planet that's a little bit closer to us. Actually, the closest dwarf planet to us. Its name is Ceres. It orbits between Mars and Jupiter. Let's see if I can get it clicked here. Here we go. 3, 2, 1, and we on our way. See if we can capture it real quick. All right, let me kind of zoom out just a bit so I can get a field of view. Oh, there it is. I see it. That really bright object right there. We pull it down and over just a bit. But this is going to be the dwarf planet Ceres. Can you see any space junk? Man, all the time satellites coming through. I call it all space junk. Satellite being used or not, it's still space trash to me. Ever watch Ad Astra? I did. I wish I could hit Pluto right now. It's behind trees for me though. But here is this is really stunning. Getting to see another dwarf planet, just like kind of like when we look at Pluto, but a beautiful dwarf planet. How are you able to point it perfectly towards something? It's a this mount is a go-to mount, so it understands basically the celestial location of objects, whether it's the DEC, the declination, or the RA, the right ascension. And so it uses that and puts it in the mountain. It slings over to that location of the sky. Makes it flatter, yeah. It really does. Let me see if we can do another target here real quick. I got an idea. We could do something. I mean, we're really hanging out Saturn, but now I guess we're just kind of bouncing around, right? Let's see if we can do something real quick. A lot of people ask about Andromeda. So maybe it's a good time to just swing over to Andromeda, right? You guys want to see Andromeda? I'm checking out Andromeda. Ceres is your favorite dwarf planet. Dude, that's awesome, man. Ton 618. You wouldn't see anything. It's a black hole. Andromeda. Yeah, the atmosphere. A little bit of atmospheric distortion with it. Don't manually locate it. Oh, no. Oh, man, that would be so tough to do. All right, we got to zoom out. Let me zoom out on the camera as well. We're going to full zoom out. Andromeda's massive. It's super, super massive, so we're going to zoom out completely. And then let's capture some stars real quick, and then we'll place off. So this is kind of the other object or the thing that we can do is we can take these pictures and you can see Andromeda coming in. But what we could do is a process called plate solving, and that just basically takes all the stars we're looking at, run it through a piece of software called ASTOP, and it'll determine exactly where we're looking at and say this is your offset, and it'll swing the object over for us so we can actually center it up properly, like what we just did. And then from here, let's take a photo. You guys tell me, 30 seconds good enough? 15 or 30 second photo? Basically, when we say 30 seconds or 15 seconds, it's basically, that's going to be how long we leave the eye open on the sensor of the camera. So it just captures a ton of light. 30 seconds? Okay, we'll do it. Can you get Triangulum Galaxy? We can. This is a good use of computers. That is true. That is true. Let me reset the brightness so we don't get ourselves flash banged here. If we can do that. All right, we're good. We shall be good. Bring in some Andromeda. Check that out. How crazy cool is that? You see the dust laying. You can see the core of Andromeda. It's just gorgeous. Let me see if I can zoom all the way out. You can see how large the frame is. There's the frame of the camera. Ain't that stunning? And every time it takes a photo, it'll get a little bit more clear for us. Snow, what's up? How you doing? How's your day, man? Yeah, so that's it. That's beautiful Andromeda. Andromeda doing Andromeda things. It's roughly about 2.5 million light years away, and we got about a 50-50 chance of colliding with this galaxy. We used to be a little bit more sure about colliding with it, or merging, but now it's roughly about a 50-50 chance. Wish you were somewhere in Andromeda? No, we want you here with us. We're better off with you here, with us. Alright, speed up the camera again. We'll turn up the brightness. You can guys see where the core is here. If I can get enough brightness to come in. There we go. Is that cool? Ain't it amazing to get to see stuff like that? Absolutely amazing getting to see stuff like Andromeda Galaxy. You can see Andromeda Galaxy even with your naked eyes in dark enough skies. Alright, someone said they want to see Triangulum Galaxy. And then we'll get back to Saturn. So let's get over to Triangulum Galaxy real quick. Let the telescope settle down for a second. Ah, that's super awesome, Jeff. Alright, let me take a photo real quick to the telescope and we'll see if we can see the triangle yet. Or if we need to center it up a little bit. Oh, it's right in the center. Look at that. Can you guys see it? Alright, let's reset our gain. Then we'll take another 30-second photo of the Triangulum Galaxy. And see how it looks. Bay Area, California. Hey, awesome. Glad to have you in here. You don't have much light pollution there. Dude, that's amazing. That is really amazing. You got to drive at least 30 minutes away to see Andromeda with my eyes. Beetlejuice, not up where we can see. Beetlejuice. Not up in the area where we can see currently. Alright, here it comes. Check that out. The Triangulum Galaxy. If you had a chance to aim the James Webb Telescope for one night, where would you look? Towards Orion. I'd want to look at the jumbos over in Orion. Can you see the pillar creations? It's one of your favorite. Oh, no way. So not now. It's behind trees, but I can show you photos that we took from here in the observatory if you want that. And then you can go on my website and even save them. The high-def photo of the views of the pillar creations. Let me see if I can grab it here real quick. Right there. See if I can bring it in here. How we actually get this in the view properly, I do not know. Gotta figure out how to get it to come in the view. Well, maybe. I can't get it to come through. Anyways, go to skieslive.com, hit the on the top of there, you'll see gallery, and then it's the second row, and you'll see the photo that we took of the Eagle Nebula. This one here is Triangulum, the Triangulum Galaxy, or Messier 33. Have an amazing night, Ian. Thank you so much for coming in, dude. I appreciate you. Do exclamation point telescope and it'll type it out for you. I don't know why I can't get the my website view to come on the screen. It is just not working. No clue. Oh no, there it is. Okay, it finally did pop up. There we go. See if we can get a little closer to it though. Actually see what we're trying to view. If I can hit the right button. Get my website to not take up the whole page. There you go. This is the photo we took of the pillar creations, or the Eagle Nebula. Forget the place itself. There you go. Yo, what's up, Karen? I see ya. Hey, live streamers viewing. Yeah, that's not from Earth. Not right now. You would not see that currently. Alright. There we go. All right, let's do it. Let's get back to Saturn, right? Speed up the camera real quick here. We'll swing over and try to find us some Saturn. All right, here, and then go to the planetarium here, hit Saturn. And 3, 2, 1, we on our way. That magnifies at 333%. Or 333. So I'm very cautious whenever I see a box that says magnification of 333. That's like the scariest selling point. There's a useful magnification for sure on a telescope. But when a telescope has to put that on there, then usually it's a scary selling point to me. Yo, no way. Honoring, dude, I appreciate that, man. Thank you for making me wonder again. No way, dude. Thank you so much, bro. I appreciate that. Honestly, thank you. Honestly, thank you so much for that. That's the first one, which I just got that approved today. So that's really cool. If anyone wants to become a member of the channel, then you can become a member as well and support the things we're doing. Just so you guys know, the money that we get goes back into what we do here. The 11-inch telescope that we're looking through is paid from viewers. The complete observatory was paid from the viewers. The 16 telescopes here, a lot of those were from the viewers, also from some companies that obviously wanted me to try out some of their stuff. The cameras that do the all-sky view, it's from you guys and more. And I appreciate y'all so much. Honestly do. Been wondering. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate you so much. Yeah, we're looking at Saturn right now. This is going to be Saturn. Let me kind of zoom in a little bit more. 2 feathers. Yo. 2 feathers. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. We are looking at, so this is Saturn and some of Saturn's moons. How crazy cool is that? If we get a little bit more exposure and we zoom in just a bit, you'll see a couple more moons over here on this side of Saturn. Yo, Sean. Dude, thank you so much. Windman, thank you so much. Yo, thank y'all so much for that. I appreciate you guys. Honestly, thank you. That's too much love. Too much love, too quick. I appreciate it, though. Honestly, thank you so much. Yep, finally got it. Finally there. I appreciate y'all so much. Honestly, thank you. All right, let's get back to viewing Saturn a little bit here. See if we can focus a little bit. Wow, I got it a bit bright. Way brighter than you thought. Yeah, super bright. What are we going to buy with the money, though? It's hard to say. So I always put everything back into what I do. Like I said earlier, you can already see the a lot of equipment here. So you're looking through multiple cameras. You got the one down here. There's a mirrorless camera. This one is really nice for doing stuff like shooting stars, right? And so we get nice. And there's Saturn right here coming in the view, which is down near. Let me pull it in a larger view. So this one's really good for doing like shooting stars. We get to watch a lot of shooting stars through this. Of course, the telescopes that we're using tonight for these type of stuff. Sure, dude, thank you so much, brother. Obviously all that. We're inside an observatory, which is really nice. The mount was really expensive. The telescope's really expensive. And then let's go and see if I can bring in some more cameras here. Okay, so then you see me obviously inside the control room. We got all kinds of telescopes. Got to wait for my camera to apparently do its thing. We got the air conditioner, the heater, where everything keeps me out of having to deal with all the mosquitoes, the computer systems. But there's a lot. There's definitely a lot behind what we do here to be able to give the information, also the views that we have for sure. And I appreciate you all so much for what you do. Saturn has 270 moons. It's insane, ain't it? Super insane. Cynthia, thank you so much. Have an amazing night. Thanks for coming in. Sure, dude, I appreciate you, man. Honestly, thank you so much. Discord, when? You know, I got a Discord where the moderators are. Maybe we'll make it where you guys can jump in right away. Like I'll work on it here quickly. I used to have a public Discord and it was just too much. 1,000 users and you always felt like you had to babysit. But I think one for subscribers, or sorry, members, I guess is what it's called here on the YouTube side. So for members, I think that's a better option for sure. That way we can start to post a lot of content, even do some voting, figure out what we're going to do that night, what you guys want to be able to see. John, thank you so much. Dude, I appreciate it. It should be a member perk. I think so, for sure. Yeah, 100%. I think so. A lot less babysitting, right? We can do a lot of stuff in there, too. We can talk about what the targets are that you guys want to go for. We can do stuff a lot more private, obviously. Do some just streams where it's just us going through, doing some cool stuff. One thing I've actually done in the past with some subscribers is I'd have them, I had it set up where they could actually connect to the whole system here in the observatory and actually mess with the computers a little bit. So we can even look into that, which will allow you to actually just go and glance into the universe with your own computer, but connected to the devices here. It is a pain, dude, for real. I don't have Patreon. I think I used to have Patreon, but it really never did anything. Like, TikTok wasn't it's not really the biggest thing when we were on the TikTok side. But definitely, I think so. We'll get there for sure. I'll get it set up in the next few days, and we'll make sure that invite comes through. Yo, Wendy, thank you so much, and happy Friday. Love it. Wendy, thank you so much. Thank you all so much. Honestly, like, truly, thank you. Not only does it make me just happy to know that you guys are enjoying the things that we do, but I also get to know that we'll continue to get to do this for everybody, which ends up being free for individuals that want to come in here and actually check out these amazing astronomy type views and even get into the context of astronomy. How long does it take light to reach Earth from this planet? We're talking about Saturn, roughly 71 minutes right now. It takes about 71 minutes for the light that's reflected off of Saturn to get here on Earth. Already hooked. Dude, I appreciate you. Thank you so much, Wendy. I appreciate you. Jupiter, not yet. Not up where we can see it yet. Still below the horizon. Just show Neptune once in a while. Oh, man. We can do a little Neptune if you want. Let me do a little bit more focus here. That's what I was trying to do. I was trying to focus on Saturn. We'll turn up the brightness and we'll go over to Neptune. Neptune's really, really, really a faint object. Really hard to get to, so gotta get a lot of brightness like this, of course. Let me make sure we're centered up on Saturn again with the mount. It's a short little jump over, so it's not too bad. Here we go, 3, 2, 1, and we go right to it here. It's probably going to show up just a little under, which is where it showed up earlier. Let me see if I can find it. Oh, right over there. Okay. See if we can move the telescope just a bit. We'll pull Neptune into our view. Now I'll make it a little bit brighter as well. There's beautiful Neptune out there. Doing Neptune stuff. Sounds good, Karen. Have an amazing night. Have a super amazing night. Can you pick who you donated a membership to? Oh, I don't know. Is that something I'm supposed to do on my side? I don't know how it works. Oh, YouTube pick friendly. Okay, there you go. The beautiful blue ball out there, yeah. You guys want to see if we can see Titan, or Triton, not Titan, but Triton tonight? Let me take a photo real quick. Ooh, I can see it coming through a little bit. Look at that. You got Neptune and Triton. The most distant moon we can see around a planet. Not a dwarf planet, but around a planet. Obviously, Neptune being the most distant planet from us at about 2.6 to 2.7 billion miles away. It's the most distant planet in our solar system. And we get to see its beautiful moon Triton. It's just crazy cool. Hey, what's up, Damien? How you doing, man? First time you ever get to see Neptune? That's pretty cool, huh? Let me take back some of the brightness here, and you can see the coloring. Pull down some of the brightness. Try to get that beautiful blue just to come through. Check that out. It's a stunning color. Really beautiful. How many AU is that? 93 million being 1 AU? So, man, 2.7 billion. Let's do the calculation real quick. It's about... Ooh. Roughly 28.88 AU. Oh, Sean! Dude, no way, man. Yo, Sean. Wow, dude. Thank you so much. Wow. Sean, thank you so much, brother. I know there's two different chats going on, by the way. I know you're not seeing the context from both chats, but dude, thank you so much. Someone even on the other side. Two people from the other side. Dude, thank you so much, Sean. They're saying thank you as well from the other chat. Appreciate you, brother. Thanks, Damien. Everybody should be able to see what you're showing. Yeah, here's the thing. It's not my planet. It's not your planet. It's all of our planets. And that's why I never even put like copyright text or anything on what we do here. So if you ever want to download something, take screenshots, it's all of ours. Feel free to do so for sure. Are you finding your do supplied it? No. No, man. It all goes back into what we do here. I still have my job during the day, which funds my lifestyle, of course. Which I put a lot of money in what we do here as well. But I appreciate y'all so much. I honestly do. Who got him? I don't know. Anybody see who got it? The bottom right is the sky view. Yep, that is the camera that's sitting right here by the telescope. And then if we look a little further, kind of like down here a little bit. Let me see if I can show you where I'm at. Whoa, got to spin it the right way. So that cable right there, that's what pulls the roof on and on. And let's see if I can do this properly for you. So I'm like right here-ish. We can go a little more. Inside this door right here is where I'm at. And let me walk out there. Let me try to mute this mic and turn on my other mic.
Okay, can you still hear me okay? Let me know if you guys can hear me okay. I'm trying with a different mic right now. Not sure if it's going through properly. He was tickled. He worked for Blue Origin. No way. That is so cool. But an echo. Okay, there may be an echo. We'll have to live with the echo for a second. Let me just step right there. So this is where I'm at, the streaming room, obviously. The roof here, the observatory, and we lay down the telescope. The roof itself slides on the cable system with basically pulley wheels that set on metal tubes. And just floats stuff over on top of the observatory itself. This telescope's massive. It's always kind of hard to say how large that telescope actually is. Quite a bit of echo, but you guys can hear me okay, right? Let me swap back over here for a second.
I'm not sure where the echo is actually coming from itself. But let me get us looking at the telescope a little better here. And a lot of people don't understand just how big some of this equipment actually is. So let me walk away again, but I got to turn on the other mic as I'm talking and walking away for a second here. Let's see if there's I'm not sure the proper way to get rid of the echo. I wonder if I can do it this way and that might stop the echo. We'll see.
Okay. Back on this mic. Hopefully the echo. Hopefully the echo's not there. I thought I would like it. But just in perspective, though, just how massive this telescope is. It's a really telescope. Like my hand being spread out barely covers it. This is a massive telescope. It's a lot of equipment. But hopefully I get you guys a little bit of perspective. Also, the telescope that we're using is how big. And then you see, obviously, it goes back again.
Okay, let's try it this way. But you can just see how massive that telescope is and just a lot that goes on to be able to get all this stuff to actually work. I touch the telescope and then we get what's going on here. If I speed up the telescope, you can just see. It's pretty crazy. It's roughly about 3 feet long. It's a really compact telescope, which what's really nice about the SMIC Cassegrain, even the MAC Cassegrain telescopes, they're really short for the focal length you get. But if you were to really break it down, it's roughly about 2,800 millimeter long. So quite larger than what it actually is physically. Yeah, not bad at all. It's roughly 11 inches. The mirror itself is roughly 11 inches. The telescope's roughly about 1 foot wide. We'll bring Saturn back in our view real quick. And here we got Saturn and some of its beautiful moons. The gorgeous Saturn. Very majestic. Bring down some of the brightness, try to get some more of the details of Saturn to come through. If I had the Barlow in here, use even the other camera, we'd have more zoom. So right now, if I just continue to digitally zoom in, if I digitally zoom in, what happens? It just gets pixelated, obviously. So I'm trying to zoom to the point where it's not pixelated and still decent to view. Then we could try to do a little better focus as well. There we go. Yeah, you can see Neptune. You can see Neptune. Yeah. And not only that, dude, we get everything that you can imagine. Anything that you want to go and check out, this telescope's pretty much powerful enough to do it. Who's rocking Solo to the right on the top side? Titan. Massive Titan. Meet the other mic. I did meet the other mic. I'm not sure where it was coming from. Dude, Sean with 10 memberships. Dude. Sean, thank you so much. How do we know who gets those, by the way? Hey, if you got a membership, please let them know thank you. Yo, let them know thank you for that. I don't know who actually gets them. Yo, Wendy. Thank you so much, Wendy. Wow, Sean. Thank you so much, man. It's random. Does it tell us who, though? You can kind of see the faint striations of the surface, yeah. See the beautiful the striation of Saturn. How much detail can you get on Mars or something a bit closer? If we put in Barlow's, we get a lot more detail, obviously. But Mars is one of those objects that is really beautiful about every other year, roughly. And then the next year is going to be a little bit further away from us during the Mars season for us to be able to view. Then the following year it gets a little closer. So that's pretty crazy. The whole chat's getting lit. That's amazing. That's really cool. Sean, thank you so much, dude. Honestly, thank you, brother. I appreciate it. And Wendy, again, thank you so much as well. Honestly, thank you. Ceres next. We'll try to do Ceres next for sure. We'll grab the other dwarf planet for sure. We'll do it. Sean is super kind. Absolutely. Thank you so much, man. Honestly, thank you. Oh yeah, really beautiful night for sure. The community over here on the YouTube side, this is something I'm super excited for, because the community on YouTube seems to be the community I'd rather hang out with, to be honest. You ever seen the Dark Knight satellite? I have not. Honestly, have not. Yeah, Wendy, and thank you so much for hanging out with us and enjoying it. Absolutely. Ah, Sean, that's super awesome, man. I appreciate you, dude. I appreciate it. Can you guys see Saturn okay? See if we can do a little better focus here. Is it bright enough or too dark? There's a point where you just get too bright that it's hard to see anything. That's wild being in works. The hexagon storm on Saturn's North Pole is absolutely insane. Is it a little blurry? Okay, I'll try to focus a little bit more. We're not sure why either. We still don't have the answer. Why does a hexagon storm exist? Why does it look like a hexagon? And why is it continuing? There's so much there. How do you show the moon like you did a minute ago? You gotta turn up the brightness. Turn up the brightness or turn up the exposure. One or the other, like the gain ISO, or you can turn up the exposure. Take a longer, like basically, right now we're running at about 14.8 frames per second on the camera. So we can drop that down to like 2 frames per second, which would be much slower. We're leaving the eye open on the camera, the lens open on the camera, and you capture more light. Or you can run something like 5 seconds and then continue. So you get 1 frame every 5 seconds. No, Red, did you get picked? The hexagon storm, it's a storm on the North Pole. It's in the shape of a hexagon. Yeah, I'm not too sure who it's actually picking. It actually don't show me on this side, like who even gets the gifts, to be honest. It's pretty wild. You would think it would tell you over here. Yeah. I don't see anything on this side. Pretty well, though. What would a 30-second shot of Saturn look like? Too much light? Let me put it in perspective. Let's do 4 seconds, even at this amount of brightness. There's 4 seconds at this brightness. Then we can do something like even 8 seconds, and you'll just see, like, it's just way too bright. Way too bright. 2001 Space Odyssey in the theater tomorrow? No way. Dude, that'd be cool. That'd be really cool. Tomorrow night we'll be live, so you better jump in here and tell us how it was. I want to be able to check that out. See how things went. Oh, thanks. I appreciate it. Honestly, thank you. Code Red, huh? Brian, is that Code Red? You're drinking Code Red Mountain Dew or just Code Red? We called out Code Red. Which one? There we go. Beautiful Saturn again. Oh, the Regals are showing it. Wow, no way. I'll have to check. There's a theater over in Nebraska, Auburn, Nebraska, which is ran from their school. So it's really cool to get to support that, of course. But they do a lot of really cool showings. I'll see if they actually going to be airing anytime soon. Code Red, the Mountain Dew. I got you. I'm drinking regular Mountain Dew tonight. Yo, Roy, dude, thank you so much, Roy. I appreciate you, brother. Thank you so much. C11. This is C11 telescope. Helping you stream, see the skies live. So I try to go live every night, as long as we don't have clouds. You'll see me a lot. To put that in perspective, you'll see me a lot. I try to go live though every single night, as long as we don't have clouds and everything's good with the family, of course. You'll see me here. And we'll be looking at something like the moon, planets, moons around planets, galaxy nebulae, star clusters, stellar nurseries, all kinds of wild stuff. 3i we cannot see yet. Cannot yet. November we will. The beginning of November we'll start to see it. Walk across the road when with no traffic, Batman puts you in the ICU. I'm more worried about Chuck Norris and Batman though. What do you think about SpaceX and Blue Horizon and all this billion space programs? I think anything that brings us into learning is valuable. There's an 8SE scope on the marketplace for $800. Is that a good price? Dude, beyond a good price on the 8SE. Beyond a good price. Let me bring in my camera again. See if you can see the 8SE here. This is the 8SE. Right here. This is going to be the 8SE. It's $800 for that is a really good price. A really, really good price. It's worth it. Do you ever think planets in our solar system coincide with the table of elements? Well, I mean, the table of elements make up the properties of the elements that we find in the universe, obviously. So a lot of the elements that you find in the universe, we do find on planets. As we singing Mr. Roboto. Nice. Gonna end up with 8 telescopes. I got 16 here, man. It will grow on you. It definitely will. No, Julia. I hope you get to feeling better. I hope you get to feeling better. Have a better night, though. Hopefully you really do feel better. Jenny dozed off for a little while. Waiting for you to go live. Oh, what's up, Jenny? How are you doing? Yeah, on the other chat. The other one's much busier, by the way. Just so you know, I got vertical and horizontal running tonight. So we got 2 different chats I'm trying to keep up with. Do you think there are elements we don't know about? Or is that just what we already know? It is very probable that there's elements we just don't know about. In perspective of how things work, it's very possible. So you're hoarding the telescopes. A lot of them get sent to me for like review, and then the manufacturer's like, just keep them. Can't see the other one. Go to my page, Jenny, and hit the live. If you go to my bio, hit the live, and it should show both of my lives that are currently on right now. And that's awesome. Oh, okay, Julia. You made me feel bad about you. I honestly thought you meant you were feeling sick. I got you. I'll see you soon, though. Tomorrow night we'll be live as well. We shall be live tomorrow night as well. Element light spectrum is super cool. That is true. A smaller version of Ad Astra, which is on top of the Capitol building in Kansas, and he is supposed to be facing the North Star, but in the city near me that has it. Oh, I got you. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, see you soon. Hopefully we'll see you tomorrow night. C1 working tomorrow night. You're C11? Yeah, you're C11. No way, Jeff. I hope so, brother. Chuck Norris catches you jaywalking, he'll just take the road away. That's funny. Have you ever watched The Expanse? I did not watch The Expanse. University has a telescope where it, I got to see weird hourglass image. Ooh, out in space like 15 years back. Ooh. You know what you're looking at? I could tell you. Let's see if you know. Let me see if I can actually find it here too. Hourglass Nebula. That's, I mean, kind of close. Not quite, but kind of close. See if I can get over here and type. Not a collapsed star. It's a star that didn't have enough, it's a star that started to fuse iron and it didn't have enough mass to go supernova, but it went nova. So you're looking at a star that went nova, similar to what our star would do. I think right now, and you're looking at the Dumbbell Nebula, but I think right now it's behind trees. We can check though. Let's see if it is behind the tree lines or not. Let's swing over and check. Anybody get pictures red, like red balanced, you mean? Don't mind me asking, where are you filming from? Kansas City, Missouri. That's a star, basically, it's where gravity and the atmosphere no longer agree with each other. And it just goes poof, the atmosphere does. Let's see if we can see it over here. It may be behind trees, but let's see if we can see anything weird over here. I'll zoom out just a bit here. Get a little bit more light as we get close. Still traveling. Ceres, we'll get Ceres next. I'll remember that. Oh, I got you. I got you. Polaris. We can go back to Polaris as well. Absolutely. Blue flame. Let me come over here. Treetop Nova. Yep. All right, let me zoom out real quick on the camera. Get a full view here. What's your favorite thing to look at with the telescope? The thing that we're always looking at in the moment. I enjoy the moment. I think there's so much beauty that honestly, it don't even matter. The universe is so amazing as it is. I enjoy the things that we just see. Get a little bit of light here. Definitely see what we're looking at. And then I'm going to plate solve it. We're roughly about 2 degrees off of where the Dumbbell Nebula is. It's going to swing us over. And here it comes. This is the target that you're looking at. We'll let the telescope settle down, then we'll take a photo for you. Got to see it through the telescope? Yeah. Now you're going to see what it looks like through a photo. We'll pull out the brightness, and then we'll take a photo. We'll grab it. 30 seconds? Sound good? Let's go for it. This is going to be the Dumbbell Nebula. It's a planetary nebula. All right, here it comes. We're about there. 8 seconds. We'll pop the brightness just in case we get too much light. Yo, what up? Shout out from the rooftops. What's up, brother? How you doing? How's your night? All right, here we go. Get enough light, and here it comes. Look right in the center. See that bright star right in the center? That's going to be the white dwarf left behind, the core of that star, when it went nova. Tough to computer internet finds, yeah, it's really cool, ain't it? Really cool. What did the fog say to the hunter? I missed. That's funny. Is this what you're looking at? Looking similar? What we see here is a lot of hydrogen and helium. The hydrogen being like on the redder side, helium being the bluer side. Let's see if we can do a color calibration out here with the stars. See if it'll align some of the colors a little better. Some of the brightness. Ain't that gorgeous? Planetary nebulas are some of the most beautiful nebulas out there, in my opinion. And this one definitely hits it as well. Like, this is just stunning. These are truly stunning. If there weren't any planets, I probably could have been. This is what we're going to see our sun do. Somewhere between 4 to 7 billion years from now. Here, Little Red, you can just go to my website. I'm pretty sure I have this one on my website already. Let me check. If you want to grab it off my website, I think, yeah, I do. I got it on my website. Right there. You can go grab it off the website as well. I think we did this one on, well, July, yeah, 2nd of July. You'll be able to grab that one up there. All right, let's do this. Let me kind of back up. Give a perspective of how small that is. It's relatively small. It's not too bad. This is really beautiful, but there's one more that we can go to that's stunning. Probably more well-known than, obviously, the one we were just looking at. Let's see if we can get a little bit of light here. Let's see if Vega's still in the view. It may already be way too far back. Zoom out a little bit here. I think Lyra might have snuck around on me here. Yeah, it already snuck behind trees. We'd have to do that a little earlier. The Ring Nebula is really gorgeous. It's one to definitely check out for sure. Let's swing over just a bit from here, and then we'll go to Polaris. Someone wants to see the Polaris star. Someone wants to see Ceres as well. So a couple different targets we can run by for sure. A weird iris for a cosmic eye. Got a great walk around the bridge 3 times, and very much enjoyed your astronomy channel the whole time. Dude, that's amazing, man. That's really awesome. All right, can you guys see it coming in yet? Let's grab a little bit more light. I don't know if any of you guys like globular clusters. This one here is 70 to 80,000 stars. Check that out. Isn't that insane? Let me grab a little bit more light too. Oh, okay, Jenny. Awesome. Look at that. Mind-blowing. Let me kind of zoom in enough here. Right now we're taking roughly 4-second photos. Let me speed up the camera real quick. There we go. Just mind-blowing. Globular clusters are amazing. Put in perspective the sky. Get a little bit more light again. kind of how they just look off in the distance. Check that out. Ain't that amazing? Probably something in there staring right back at us. They're looking for you, DJ. They're looking for you. Oh, man. Alright, let's go to Polaris real quick. See if we can do Polaris. Let's get the North Star. If I could just type it in, it'd be easier. Okay. On our way. We'll watch the light just travel through. Make these really cool light streaks. Nightmares. Oh man. Alright, we're getting there. We're getting close. See what we see when we get here. Speed up the camera real quick. Okay. A little bit more light though. See if I can plate solve this. It probably won't let us go to it because we're right at the meridian. Yeah, it ain't gonna let me move exactly to it, but we can speed up the camera. Want a little bit of brightness. Ooh, got a lot of bit of brightness, huh? Yeah, it won't let me with the thing. Can I tell it to let us go through the meridian? I don't think it actually will over there. Yeah, it won't. It pretty much has me locked at the meridian here. So don't do it like a meridian flip. That kind of makes sense to you. Check out the North Celestial area. Yeah, I can't do any east or west. I can only go north or south right now. Has me kind of locked down for security reasons. Obviously, you don't want the telescope to flip over on accident. Pretty cool though, huh? I'm volunteering you for the search mission. Oh my goodness. Just kind of move around in this area. Look at some of the stars. Just so you know, like the North Star is actually really hard to observe. Because you're twisting up cables in ways that you normally don't look. Because we normally don't look like straight north, if that makes sense. So like the way you set up your cables usually is to look more southwards. East to south to west. Let's do this real quick, since we're over here still. I want to try to get us something. It's kind of a really beautiful and fun target. See if we can go over here real quick. You had a feeling. Oh no. It's still about smoke signals. In 20 years, Chuck Norris will still be able to kick your butt. Dude, if he can still take on the sun, man, he's the only dude who can walk on the sun somehow. He can walk on a surface of gas. Space is ridiculously big, dude. 100%. Like watching Astro Alexandra, yeah, she makes really good content. Do you think there will actually be a manned Mars mission within the next couple of decades? Yeah, I think within the next couple of decades. I think it's realistic anyways. Decades. I think that's more realistic than, let's say next year, obviously, or even probably the next 5 years. I think it's realistic. Interesting, all that. Just don't want to wake up with the big eyes staring at me. Kind of worried me now. Ah, dude, you're good. All right, here's going to be a really cool area. Let's see if we can pull down some of the brightness here. And sorry I missed a lot of chat up there. Moving around in all these different directions sometimes just takes up all my focus. It happens. It does happen. But here we go. Hey Sean, you still here or no? Sorry I couldn't get Polaris, man. tough one to get. I can show you a few things that are really cool, especially like on my website. If you ever want to check out something cool, is we can look at like the star trails. Let me pull on the website real quick on the bottom here. We can check out like star trails on the website, and Polaris, that really, really bright guy right there. They're just beautiful. Really beautiful. Basically, Saturn would be right here. This line's Saturn. This would be Jupiter, I believe, right here. This would be Ceres, the star Ceres. I don't see any massive shooting stars on that one. We can jump through different nights here. You get nights where it's like really cloudy, obviously. See how cloudy it's been lately. Just go through different ones. These are like airplane lines here. Yeah, you can see that on the website as well. Be able to pull off a trip to Mars. It's gonna be tough, man, but I think it's possible. Here's the thing I do know: humans are smart. Humans are so dang smart that, like, I don't put anything past humans, to be honest. Humans are really intelligent. See if we had any good captures and any meteors that really stand out. A lot of satellites right here. Oh yeah, we were taking a photo. That's what I was doing. Whoa, I just scrolled. Oh my goodness, someone forgot to say, Roman, pay attention. Here we go. See if we can get rid of that color calibration from earlier. Align the colors, align the brightness before we get blinded. Okay. See how we can do this. Bring in some brightness. Oh man, we're just a little bit off of where I wanted to be, actually. Just a bit off of where I wanted to be. And the reason I say that is if we zoom in here and scroll down, I know it's kind of hard to see right now, but you can see these beautiful gases over here on the edge. That's what I was trying to go for. It's going to be looking out the Bell Nebula. We're like right in the center, and that's not exactly where I wanted to go. So let me see if we can center us up here. Tools, pixel position. Let's just go to, let's say here. We'll pull that up to the center. Speed up the telescope so we can kind of make sure we're aligned here. Get a little bit of brightness for a second. Let's do this. Let me zoom in on the planetarium. I think, yeah, okay, that looks good. That's where I want to be. All right, now we can reset ourselves and take another photo. There we go. We'll clear out the old one, and we should get a really nice photo here. I want to override it, yes. I think we want to overwrite. Right, space travel is hard on the body. That is true. We are not designed for space travel. We definitely ain't. Like, if you go to Mars, you ain't coming back. Here we go. You guys see it okay coming in, or not yet? Probably not just yet, but we will. It'll start to come in really nicely here. It's going to be the Bell Nebula. We'll let it take a couple photos, and then we'll jump over to Saturn. Yeah, not yet anyways, yeah. Yeah. It's definitely a one-way trip. Let me make sure I got caught up with the whole conversation. There's so much going on, guys. I just completely missed the whole conversation. I'm so sorry. We do underestimate ourselves all the time. We really do. Lalila. Hopefully I said that right. Lalila? Or is it Lalila? Hopefully I said it right. Lalila. What star is the brightest one? Ceres is the brightest star in the night sky. Pick one at random. Let's zoom in on that. What's that? the surface of Jupiter, so like the atmosphere of Jupiter is actually really cool. The core is hot. The core is going to be like somewhere like 25,000 degrees. But the atmosphere of Jupiter is really cool. It's like negative 240, something like that. Can you guys see the veil or no? Let me pull in some brightness. Zoom in a little bit. I don't know if it's coming in very well. You can start to see the Bodes Nebula here. Really beautiful. If you spend enough time here, this is gorgeous. Really gorgeous. Really gorgeous area. Alright, let's get back to Saturn though. Or is that what we're doing? Saturn? Or did I fall asleep and don't even remember? Saturn, where are you? Right here. 3, 2, 1, and we on our way. I would forget that I'm on Earth, yeah. Dude, sometimes I get a little, I don't know, the best term for scrolling around or something, like, I turn into a scroll, forget what I'm doing. Possible one of those stars are looking back. Not the star, but it's very possible there's planets around those stars, and there could be life on those stars. I see a galaxy. Oh, what's up, Diego? What's up, buddy? We will here in a minute, for sure. We definitely will. Alright. We got Saturn. That's kind of one thing we want to do. Get zoomed in on Saturn. Alright, Red, sounds good. Have an amazing night. Thanks for hanging out. Thank you so much for hanging out with us tonight. Thanks, Jer. I appreciate it, brother. Alright, what were we doing? We're trying to get Saturn to look good, right? Want to see some Saturn? That's what we're trying to do. How's that? Looking good? Con Saturn. Come in, Saturn. Saturn here. Using the lasso. Got it. I've lost in space. Yeah, I don't know what's up with that conversation. Absolutely. Saturn is, we can see quite a bit of Saturn's moons today. It's really stunning. Really beautiful. Hey, what's up, W&D? How's it going, man? Stack it a bit. We can try to stack. Probably a bit too bright, but we'll try. Let's see what happens. The big old red blotch out of our way. Ah, it's not too bad. You can see a couple of the moons here. Now Titan's the one on the bottom left of the view, rather than being on top, because we're on the opposite side of the pier currently. What time do you start your streams? It really depends, Sean. Tonight, like, I plan to go live between like 10:30 Central Time. I ended up like going live at 11:30, and it's because I was on a conference call. But honestly, we're coming into winter, so it's going to be much sooner. Getting a little bit earlier. What's your time zone, bro? Elizabeth, thank you. Thank you so much. About a few months ago, 7 of our planets were on one side of the elliptical plane, tugging on the sun. You love the stars. Nice. Show Orion's belt. Here later we will be able to. It's not up yet. Hasn't came up. Don't forget to hydrate. That's true. I think so, Snow. That sounds about right. That sounds about right. Yep, so there's a gorgeous Saturn. Really beautiful. This is a stacking process, so what we're doing right here is we are stacking a bunch of photos on top of each other. And then if we get enough light, we can start to see even some of the moons we're stacking as well. That's just really cool. And we'll go back to the raw view, and that's what Saturn looks like live through a telescope. Oh, okay, I got you, John. Very nice, man. We spent a lot of time down in Austin. Oh, well, south of Austin, down near Lake Buda. Jupiter planet in the morning we will be able to. It's not above the horizon yet for me. You got the Red Bull, so I'm not hydrating, but it's liquid, so like drinking gasoline. it's not hydrating me, but oh my goodness. It's a blurry because of glass. No, it's because I never focus. I never pay attention to what I'm doing, man. It's actually not too bad right now. That's actually really beautiful. There's a little bit of blur to it. See if we can focus a little bit more. Find the right focus. Now that we're on the opposite side of the pier, you get what's called mirror flop, and that's like when you go the other side of the pier, like the mirror's not like super strong when it comes to the focus or screw that goes through, and so sometimes it'll kind of like flop itself, right? It'll be bent kind of a little bit, or just shifted just a bit, so you lose that prime focus that you had on the opposite side. That's what really makes it hard to do, like when you're jumping between targets on the east side of the sky compared to targets on the west side of the sky. You'll get that focus flop and just cause a little bit of a headache. Ice Red Bull sounds awful. It kind of does. Give visits from the Stellar family. How nice. Gotta love those Texas folks. Yeah. Not so much into Austin. We go south of Boston. Oh man. But get a good starter telescope that worked good for me to use at home in Tuscan. What do you want to do with it, bro? What exactly is it that you want to actually go for? I tried to space travel just for the that ice cream, the dehydrated ice cream. You can go buy some at where do they sell it? Hobby Lobby. Is that right? I think Hobby Lobby has dehydrated space ice cream. We're excited to see Comet Lemon. We actually captured the last 2 mornings. And how are you doing, by the way? Welcome in. And Jenny is a Texas folk. That is true. What's your favorite thing to view? Oh man, like right now, dude. Like I truly enjoy the view I have right here. Sometimes I get like so caught up on looking at Saturn on my screen that I forget to look at the chat sometimes. Houston's where it's at. I didn't like Houston. We went to Houston a few times, not that much. San Marcos area is beautiful. San Marcos is beautiful. It's not too bad at all. Used to live in the Southwest, New Mexico. There's amazing clear skies. Yeah, New Mexico has some really beautiful skies. I always thought that the moons were inside the rings. There's some moons inside the rings. We call those normally moonlets, though. Like Pandora, for example. No! Just found it on Amazon. Wait, why did you... Oh, the ice cream? I got you. Okay, I got you. Like, here's the thing. I don't like dehydrated foods myself, so... I don't know. It seems kind of wild. How does it take you to find the planets with the telescope? Pretty quick. The telescope just goes right to it for us. Gets really close most of the time. Saturn is your favorite planet besides Earth? Dude, probably Jupiter for me. For observing, probably Jupiter. Any other comments coming up that you're excited for? Really, Lemon. Lemon's the one that I'm super excited for. Swan, I think, has a really good chance of being amazing. But Lemon has my eyes. Lemon is crazy bright. It is already crazy bright. You like Neptune the most? Neptune's cool. You want to go to Neptune? That's on the lower left. How big is that compared to Earth? It's not as big as Earth, obviously. It's less than half the size of Earth, but it is just a bit bigger than the planet Mercury. Petrified Forest is beyond amazing. I visit most southern areas all the way to the west coast. A lot of good energies. That's awesome, dude. Seven Sisters here in a bit. It's going to be coming up. It's not high enough yet to get to. Saturn's your favorite planet, though, dude? That's nice. Saturn's gorgeous. Saturn is a beautiful planet. It's a very majestic planet. Very majestic planet. WT, thank you so much, man. You are too. Absolutely. Will you be ready for Lemons? No, we're going to lose a view. So that's a bad thing. We're going to get to see Lemon here soon, but then we're going to lose a view as it goes into more of where you'd have to be in the southern hemisphere to be able to see it. So I'm up in the northern hemisphere. I'm excited right now for Lemon. I'm hoping that it really brightens up over the next few weeks. I really hope so. Venus and Mars are also interesting to you. Venus is amazing to observe. Like, I do love observing Venus. It is super awesome. Really awesome. You want to go check out Neptune? I know you said that you like Neptune the most. You want to go check it out? Go to Jupiter's not up yet. Not above the horizon. You're in the southern hemisphere. Okay. I got you. You got some really beautiful things down there. You can see that we can't see up here. How long before the moon comes up, brother? It's just set. It came up after 11 this morning, so tomorrow I think it's like 11:30 or so. Let me see if I can pull it up real quick when it comes up. Let's see if it's. I'm not even sure if I actually put that on my website properly. Moonrise. I think I did. I think I put the moonrise on my website properly. Yeah, 11:59. It'll come up. It was a beautiful, beautiful moon today. I actually got to go check it out. Took a little ride. Hung out and checked out the beautiful thumbnail. Like, I love that thumbnail view. For sure, I really do. Yeah, okay, I got you. Sounds good, Jenny. What time is it here right now? For me, 1:37 a.m. You're in the southern as well. Ah, that's awesome, Tom. Hey, Smokey, what's up, bud? How far away is Saturn is that moon? I'd have to look up. I don't remember off the top of my head. It's a distance, but it's not like a massive distance like what we see of like Callisto of Jupiter. More people, more fun. Oh my goodness, that's funny. I got you. Are you on the vertical side right now? I'm not sure which chat is which, to be honest. I just have both of them popped open. I can't even tell which chat's which. Yo, where did the music go? Already ended for us, huh? We need the music. I lost my music. There we go. Can you pull up 3i Atlas or Swan, or are they moving too fast? They're just not viewable for us right now. Let me show you. Let me see if I can get it real quick. I'll put it back on the view. There we go. We can get it loaded in. Pull it up. Okay, here we go. So here's where the Earth is right now. 3i is way back in this direction from us. So it's set right after the Mars did. Swan also set about when Mars did. Atlas set about when Mars did. So Lemon we'll see a little bit later tonight, as we see it in the morning time currently. As we rotate counterclockwise, so our morning, as it comes around here, we start to see these objects in the morning hour. But 3i is way, way back here by Mars still. So we just gotta wait for that period. Is Nebula real? We have not discovered it. So the answer right now is no. It's not. Can't see it. Oh, let me pull it up. Maybe. I guess we're gonna get a little advertisement while we're at it. There we go. Can you see it better now? So we got the planet Earth, the sun. Look out towards Mars, which sets after the sun sets for us, and then 3i is just past Mars, sets shortly after. Swan is roughly in about the same view of where it is, but in the morning hours we see Lemon come in. That's what we'll capture. Roughly we'll start to see Jupiter first, and then a little bit later we start to see Lemon. It comes up for us. It's just not where we can view it now. So we'll be able to see 3i sometime in like the beginning of February, or sorry, November. We'll start seeing like November though. Titan's orbiting 795,000 miles away from Saturn. There you go. Super far. It's not like Callisto. Callisto's way out there. Like, Callisto is just insane. It's over 1 million miles away from Jupiter. But it still has a really wide orbit for sure. Realize they call Venus the morning star. Yeah, morning or evening star. Sometimes we see it in the evening, sometimes we see it in the morning. Usually, like next spring, we'll start to see Venus in the evening time. So it's the evening star at that point. Always. Callisto's way out there. Way, way out there. Yo, what's up, True Blue? How's it going? How you doing? No, wait, it's just a coincidence? It's a coincidence, man. There's always comets around. Now, this is a lot of comets currently, but there's always comets coming around. There's a lot of times we don't even discover stuff that comes through. Yeah, it was comets, current comets. Current bright comets, I should add that. It's current bright comets. Jupiter's sphere of influence is over 10 AU, yeah. Put your binoculars up to your telescope for more magnification. I've never tried it. It seems pretty wild. I mean, of course, you can go for that, but that'd be pretty tough to do. The best thing to do, obviously, is take out the, or throw in a different eyepiece, you know? Get more magnification through your eyepiece. Okay, that makes sense. Now I want another telescope. Dude, that's so funny, brother. Need to get the Mars sample, see the labs. They do. Honestly, that's very important, man. I think it's going to be really awesome to see the data. Web telescope detects and explain structures of Saturn's atmosphere. Yeah, that's an interesting article. Honestly, that's a really interesting article to read. It's going to be interesting to see the understanding of this as we move forward. Absolutely, Mike. Thought of putting the Mass Effect soundtrack on the tunes. I'm not sure how that would work out. YouTube's kind of wild when it comes to audio and flagging it, you know what I mean? This telescope's C11. Samsung Galaxy S22 Ultra to zoom in. Sorry. I don't have money for that. Gotcha. Just letting the people of little less fortune. No, I got you. That makes sense. Space is weird. It is. Honestly, it is. But how boring would it be if it wasn't weird? You know what I mean? How boring would the cosmos be if it wasn't weird? If we could just know everything. Thank you, Pat. I appreciate that, bud. Honestly, thank you. Yeah, it's a pretty good guess, though, Brian. Most biologists are on the same thought that, yeah, it's probably life. It's within it. Nice. I wish we could see the Southern Cross from up here in the Northern Hemisphere. What app do you use to see a solar system like that? This is live. If that's what... Oh, you mean earlier. theskylive.com. theskylive.com. Unexplained structures. Areas that are made up of man, I gotta try to remember the article. It's basically areas where there's an element that was relatively dark. Listen to the Mass Effect soundtrack, probably for us all. Oh, I'd appreciate it, though. Like, honestly, if you do enjoy it, obviously, yeah 100%. Are you able to see anything near the Capella belt? Yeah, absolutely. We can go and look at the dwarf planet Ceres here in just a second. We know very little about space. Dude, that's true. That is true. That's really true. A breakdown universe cluster. No. That sounds pretty wild, though. That now grown tell. Nice. There's a lot of objects now taking photographs of Three Eyes that's going by Mars. There's a lot of instruments on Mars, of course, and they're taking some really awesome updated, not only just photos, but spectroscopy and some other scientific tools being used, which is really crazy cool. Oh, no way, Jake. What'd you get, brother? What telescope did you get? Dude, that's amazing. I do have two chats, yeah. We have two chats running. We got the vertical, which I think you're on right now, and then we got the horizontal chat. Dude, Sean, again, man. Bro. Sean, thank you so much, man. Dude, no way, Sean. My goodness, dude. Thank you so much. Brother, I appreciate you. Can you pick up any light from Alpha Centauri B? If we're in this in the right location, but we're not. Sean is amazing. Dude, thank you so much, dude. I appreciate you, Sean. Brother, thank you so much. You got the 130 EQ. Dude, amazing. Beautiful telescope. Hey, Hydra, how are you doing? Welcome in. Sean is on it tonight, dude. I appreciate you, brother. Pluto behind trees right now. Can't get to it. It has to be like earlier in the night for me to be able to actually capture Pluto. I just noticed the bot is only chatting on one of the YouTube lives, but not chatting on both of them. That's so funny. What the heck, bot? Is there a website for reference or where to point in the sky to see specific things? There can be. Like Stellarium's an application you can download. Have a good night, DJ. Have a good night, brother. Astro, what's up, man? Good evening to you. Wants me to do some work now. Aw, dude. Have a good night, brother. Dude, be safe. Hopefully we see you. I'll be on for quite a while tonight. We got clear skies all night, so I'll be around tonight if you get a boring period. And dude, thank you so much. Honestly, thank you so much, brother. I'll get Discord set up to where the people that have a membership over here can jump in with us. Hopefully the bot got that one. Did anybody get that or no? Hopefully the bot got that one before it came through. That was nasty. How soon until we see Lemon? Missed a few streams and need to decide if I should stay up. It's gonna be a while. It's about 5:30 a.m. Right now. It's about 1:30 a.m. So we got about 4 hours. How can you find easily planets here using Finder Scope? No, it's a go-to mount. I use a go-to mount. But then there's other. Oh, Jake, thank you so much, Jake. Dude, thank you so much, Jake. I appreciate you, brother. Welcome to the planets, man. Kind of what I was saying there. So the go-to mount will get us really close. Then we can do another process off the computer. We can do plate solving, which takes a photo, and we'll look at the orientation of the stars we're looking at, run it through a database through ASTAP, and try to determine exactly what area we're looking at, and they'll shift the telescope a little bit to get everything centered up for us. No, I think it was on this side, Jenny. I think. I'm not seeing it in the actual chat anywhere. I'm honestly not sure where that came through, but it was nasty. It was a horrible comment. Like a horrible comment. Yeah, 100, 200 years, 100, 200 million years from now. Can someone block Brian Loves? That's the one I was looking for. I didn't, oh, there it is right there. That's the one I was trying to get. And I was trying to find his other chat to turn in. Yeah, that dude. That's the one I was trying to find. I appreciate it. Thanks, Chris. This telescope's about 4,000 to 5,000. See if we can move the telescope a little bit more too. Move Saturn into our view a little better. And yeah, I got that one too. We pull it up a little better. Yeah, right about 4,000 to 5,000 for this telescope. How fast are the wind speeds on the Great Eye Jupiter? I think over 350 mile per hour, if I remember right. Right around 350, roughly. That's just off the top of my head. I may be a little wrong. It's not like crazy like the winds on like Neptune, for example. Neptune has the fastest winds in the solar system. They're like 1,200 mile per hour. There's nothing like super insane like that, but I'm pretty sure it's like somewhere 250, 350, somewhere around there. You heard Uranus smells bad? Probably a little bit. Where are we viewing from? Kansas City, Missouri. Kansas City, Missouri. Thousands counts and tell Sean to keep wasting his money. You know what that means, right? Just so you know. You're just truly the worst of civilization, honestly. Truly the worst of civilization, honestly. Yeah, we can keep blocking. Here's a funny thing. I think I can grab part of that name and put it on a block list too, if I remember right. I'm thinking that the bot is not on this chat. I think it's in the other chat. See if I can do it here real quick. We'll see. See if I can get it this time. There we go. Let's see if that works. Come back down a little bit. Have to log into each account. Yeah. What a loser. What a real loser. What a real loser. Can imagine. At least we keep looking up while some people just want to look down. That's the way to look at it, you know what I mean? We're looking up while others want to look down. Makes no sense whatsoever. Makes no sense to me whatsoever. Bunch of losers. Aw. You tried. You tried. See if it comes to the regular chat again. Got him again. Try again. Oh my goodness. Let's see if I can do this one too. There we go. I think I got an idea. Make it really fun. USA, a veteran. Oh, no way. We always say that when they go low, we aim high. Yeah. It's just sometimes. It's just sometimes you gotta keep that out of the chat for sure. Yeah, for real, sure. It really is over here. The chat's a little wild. We'll see how this works out for him. Hopefully, I think I got everything. Hopefully I didn't miss any of your guys' chat, though. Hey, dude, thank you so much. Love the name Professor Radioactive. Love from India. Hey, thank you so much for coming in and hanging out with us tonight. And thank you so much for the kind words, dude. Definitely love the name. Beautiful. Aw, you're just trying so hard. You're trying so hard. Just ain't working for you, though, is it? We do a live stream landing there. That's crazy. Hi, Sky. Have an amazing night. Thanks for coming in. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I hope you guys find them. Definitely hope you guys find them. What's up, Gobbler? How's it going? How about changing the name? Oh, I did miss it. I think I missed it. Oh, man. Sorry to hear. Honestly, sorry to hear that. Hey, Blind Eye. Welcome in. How do you pronounce Uranus? Uranus. This person has so many accounts, it makes like no sense why you'd want to have so many accounts. Like, why would you want to have that many accounts? Like, what kind of crappy life do you live where you just spend that much time creating accounts to try to be stupid? That makes no sense. They're just making new ones that have no life. Yeah, that's just wild. Gotta get a telescope really bad. Any good budget ones? Not some on surplus, but I feel like they are like broken. I got you. Look for like a tabletop Dobsonian. That would be like what I would suggest. Italia Vela. Hey, welcome, hand. Italia Bella. Did you have before you started doing this, and how has it been different from what was expected? Man, that's a tough one, dude. I got into astronomy when I was 8 years old. Dad got the first telescope for the family. Of course, in my 20s, I kind of walked away quite a bit. I still had telescope, but it's not that I took it out enough. Then the lady had a miscarriage, and that reminded me why I used to look up just to find peace. And so it really kicked me back into what I do. How do you make it compatible with smartphones? You can get a phone holder that goes on the eyepiece. Look like the Celestron XYZ type phone mount. There's several different types out there. Makes it where you can put the phone onto the telescope on the eyepiece itself. And as I look in, my parents had no money to buy me one. Oh, I got you. Found a nebula lurking in the background. That's crazy cool. That's really cool. What's Saturn's smallest moons? Oh, that's crazy. There's a lot of moonlets, like Pandora, for example. I don't know which one's the smallest moon, though. Hi, welcome back, Sean. Alright, sounds good, Chris. Sounds good, brother. Pronunciation of it can sound funny. We just need to rename that one. It is true. We should rename Uranus. We honestly should. Like smallest relevant one. Like relevant, and what do you consider to be relevant, though? You know what I'm saying? Pleiades is relatively small compared to the large moons. Hyperion's relatively small compared to the large moons. But what would you consider relevant, though? I guess it depends on what you're relating it to have a relevance. Oh, PVC pies, magnifying glass, and mirrors. Dude, that's crazy cool. That is wild. That's really cool. Yeah, Celestron, but the image upside down. Yeah, upside down would be from a refractor. And then you get it upside down and mirrored from something like a Smith cat screen. This is real time, yeah. This is a live view of Saturn right now. How much do I need to spend on a telescope to get an image like that? This one here, the telescope I'm using, I mean, obviously, a lot of telescopes can get great images. It's all about how well you do, right? Yeah, we can get Seven Sisters here in a bit. We'll try for it. But this telescope itself is about 4,000 to 5,000. It just depends, though. Obviously, if I did a little better focus, it'd look a little bit better for us. I completely forgot to actually focus. Try to get our best view, if I can do that. Make it look a little better anyways. But their smaller telescopes get just an amazing view, in my opinion. Rather than the moon, yeah. And the ones that can automatically calibrate and pinpoint objects are the way to go, I think. Yeah. Yeah, for real. Yeah. Here's about the underdogs. Spent around 600 on telescope and never get an image like that. What telescope did you get? I spent 600. I'd probably buy the 4SE. Astrophotography is next level. Yeah, it's very expensive, but it is hugely rewarding. I would agree with that. Is it visible at all with the naked eye? Saturn, yes, absolutely. The bots are getting old subs, I guess. Do you think life on other planets would follow similar evolutionary patterns? That's hard to say, man. I'm not an astrobiologist at all. Biology is not my thing. A telescope is probably the best gift you can get as a child. I think that's one of the truest statements you can use for sure. Honestly, I think so. Is it visible at all with the naked eye right now? It is, yeah. Where is the bot on this side? How come it's not operating in this chat as well? I'm not sure. It seems like the bot is on the opposite chat. I'm not sure why I didn't do a double. Weird. Sorry, Jenny. A lot of work for you tonight, I guess. It's actually managing the chat that's not as busy. I'm sorry. You think it would? That's possible. Again, I'm not a biologist. I honestly don't know. Jenny from the block. Jenny is always on it. She does an amazing job. Really awesome moderator to have. Really awesome friend. Just a really awesome person. How would trees look on a different planet? Yeah, that'd be pretty wild. It really would be wild. Yo, B, what's up? I see it. Is it? It's in YouTube. Yeah, my bot is that I use is Streamlabs. It's on the other. So I got two lives going right now. One's vertical, one horizontal. I'm not sure that I actually enjoy the idea of live and horizontal, but I honestly can't tell if it's a good thing or a bad thing to have both. The bad thing is the bot that manages most of the chat is inside the other, is in the horizontal, not in the vertical, where it's a lot more busy, obviously. Convenient for mobile users, yeah. Usually I just do the vertical. Tonight I was like, I'm going to try the horizontal. Someone suggested do. A couple people actually did. Zoom into the sun. It's nighttime, silly. It's nighttime for me. I can't see the sun. Let me try my readers. It might look more focused. Oh my goodness. Put on your glasses. I've been seeing so much about Saturn recently. I think it's so cool. It has a hexagonal storm on the North Pole. It's true. Saturn is amazing. We just went through opposition with Saturn. A lot of studies are going on with Saturn currently, obviously. That it does come up in a lot more context. Try looking at the sun at night. Should work. Well, I mean, the night literally means you don't have sun. The definition of night, no sun. We can do comets. The best comet to do, though, will be a little later in the night tonight. Like early morning hours, we'll start to capture Comet Lemon. Beautiful Comet Lemon. Oh, that makes sense. Oh, that's really cool. I got you. That makes sense to me. Do you have a filter for your telescope to look at the sun? I do. Possible to view any exoplanets, and what's the nearest one? Nearest one is going to be Proxima. So you got Proxima A, B, C, and possibly D. So Proxima Centauri's exoplanets are the closest ones to us here on Earth. But I cannot see them from, well, there's two things going on. We don't see them through a telescope. We see evidence of them, but we don't see the exoplanets themselves. They're just too small of a target. And then the next thing is you got to be in the southern hemisphere to be able to see those targets, where I'm in the northern hemisphere. We'll be able to capture a comet in the morning hours, somewhere around like 5:30 or so. It's really, we're pretty far from it still. Looks pretty cool. I'm heading. I got you, man. Thanks, Snow. Oh, you're welcome. Absolutely, you're welcome. We did just get over 6,000 confirmed exoplanets, by the way. We are up over to 6,000 confirmed exoplanets, which is a really cool number. Hey, you're welcome. Thank you. Honestly, thank you. Oh, I see. I got you. Not in our solar system. 6,000 observed. 6,000 confirmed. Not in our solar system. We only have 8. What's in his heart? I got you. The camera is going to be the SV405cc right now. Using a Cold Tech Deep Space camera on the 11-inch mid-cap screen. But the ones at the moment, I remember how poppin' 97 was right in the middle of the northern sky. Yeah. There's nothing that's really bright above us right now. Mostly, there was one I went for the other day. There's like a magnitude 19, I think, that we went for last night before we could actually get the lemon. What time do you typically stream? So it depends, obviously, on targets, depends on the night. Right now, you'll probably see me somewhere anywhere between like 9 p.m. Central Time through about that 11-ish p.m. Central Time period starting up the stream. Yeah, 30 years ago, we didn't even know one. Yeah, the 11-inch is amazing. It is a beast. It definitely is. Live long enough to see humanity use subspace. Starfield's okay. I've never played the game. Is that what you're talking about? The game Starfield? Never played it myself. Pull up Studio real quick. There we go. Wonder if there's a way to make Streamlabs monitor both chats, or if we're just stuck with the only moderating one. Yeah, be interesting though. If anybody wants to become a member of the channel, feel free to do so. We did just get that enabled today. That's really cool. There'll be a lot of benefits and perks, obviously, that go with it. But yeah. Iker, thank you so much, buddy. I appreciate that. There's a lot of heat near the core of Saturn. A lot of heat near the core of Saturn. And I think true when we get to like Jupiter. But Saturn's core is probably somewhere around 15 to 20,000 degrees. Thank you, Laura. I appreciate that. Yeah, absolutely, DJ. I appreciate it, dude. I'm enjoying streaming over here on the YouTube side, definitely. This is a lot of fun. It seems like we are moving over here. Moving a little fast. And if you are new here, feel free to ask questions. If you have any questions, feel free just to say hi. Let us know what area you're viewing from. I'm personally here in the Kansas City, Missouri region, and we're looking at Saturn live through a 11-inch telescope. How long do you think it would take to be an interplanetary? What's that? How long would it take for what to be an interplanetary? Let's say celestial objects. Would look like unfocused lights, yeah. Yeah. Oh, no way, you're in St. Joe? I got you. No way. St. Joe's pretty cool. It's a little wild town, though. It's funny you typed out St. Joseph instead of just St. Joe. Oh, man. Are you a Mass Effect fan? I mean, yeah, well, like, if you're talking about gravity, obviously. It's on the right corner of the screen. Right corner of the screen could be... You seeing a moon? I don't know. I can't really tell just by looking up. Should be a moon somewhere in our view. Let me try to bring in moons, see if that's what you're seeing. Try to get some moons. About living Tuscan. Yeah, there we go. New Orleans here. Benton Harbor. Oh, wow. Highland, California. Gotcha. You met the game? I got you, dude. I've never played it. Looks like another screen you have set up. Oh, my bad. I see what you're saying. So that is the camera right next to the telescope. So I got two views here. This one here is the telescope that we're using. Let's see if I can pull it in a little better for you, I guess. This is the telescope that we're currently using to mount the counterweights. My bad. I see what you meant. Forgot you're on the horizontal side, so bottom side. From the Philippines, sadly, I can't watch the sun without protection. Well, Megadong Umaga. And yes, you definitely need protection. It's a beautiful view, ain't it? Yeah, it's stunning out there. Honestly, it's a really gorgeous view tonight. Whoa! Getting too close to that bright light over here, though. Let's see if we can look over here just a bit. Look at that constellation Taurus coming up above the trees. We can get away from the light and see the stars a little better. So gorgeous. Lunar eclipse occurs. Got the fake caveman. Oh my goodness. Is that a spark camera pointed on your mount? No, this is actually, so it's on my 4SE mount. So I can just control it from here in the control room. Get a passion for astronomy. That's amazing. That's really awesome. Yep, so it's basically on my 4SE mount. And I have a Wi-Fi dongle in it from Celestron. And then I can just control it from right here. I'm sitting right, let's see if I can go back over there a little bit. I'm pretty much right in this area here. There's a door. Whoa! Quit slowing. There we go. Right here's the door where I'm at. Inside this door. There's a whole universe, and that game is pretty realistic. How fast is that's crazy. Just an open world type game. We could occupy Mars. Does that count? Gene and I we haven't played it together yet. We got to, but we got Occupy Mars. What's going? What do you mean? Right now we're hanging out Saturn. Hanging out beautiful Saturn. Puts me right to sleep at night. I got you. Your house? Gotcha. Wouldn't want to be there. No surface to walk on. Be a wild place to live. In the game, Mars was the first planet humans went to. How close is Motto surface can you see? It's not in the view right now. It's pretty far away. Looks like another screen you have set up. Oh, okay, I got that one. So Mars is not in the view currently. It's sets right behind the sun. How long do you think it would be until they're able to be capable of traveling into moving a portion of the pollution to a stable planet capable of sustaining life? Crazy question, just curious. Oh, that's a tough one. This is honestly a tough one. I don't know of a great scenario that we know of like that, if that kind of makes sense. Because funny, that's 2 blocks from my friend's house. I'm building a car in his garage, so I will go there on Sunday. Oh, that's cool. What are you guys doing? I must have missed something. Your neighbor once pointed a telescope at the sun and pointed the other end at a projection screen. We could see all the sunspots in the sun. That's cool. Right now I'm using a C11 telescope. Why is it tilted? Well, once the equipment. So exactly how we see it's the equipment, but Saturn is on a tilt. It's roughly 26 degree tilt compared to its orbital plane. You'd say maybe 10,000 years? Maybe. I mean, that's a tough question to answer for sure. Actually see the stars in the sky at the monitor. Yeah, so this is my mirrorless camera up here with a really fast lens on it. And if I turn off the light, obviously, it's a lot easier to see out there. But it's a Canon mirrorless, basically it's a Canon M50 Mark II. Kansas City. I'm Kansas City. Must not have cloudy weather often. A lot. We actually do. We actually do get a lot of clouds, but somehow or another, we figure out a way to still stream. That's the craziness. Sometimes you can dodge the clouds, but obviously if it's really like blanket type clouds, nah, you won't see us on here. Do you see the human race putting people on another planet within 300 years? Oh yeah, I definitely do. I probably see within the next 20 years for sure. Alright, Drew, have an amazing night, brother. Thanks for hanging out, dude. And thanks for becoming a member, bro. I appreciate you, dude. Honestly, thank you. Oh, I got hiccups. There are talks of returning to the moon soon. Yep, Artemis 3. Artemis 2 will have people, and they'll go the furthest distance out in space that we've ever been, which will basically go around the moon. Artemis 3 will land on the moon. Hey, Carpet, how you doing? Thank you, Jer. I appreciate you, dude. Have a good night. Cleared up now here in Michigan. Awesome. That's amazing. He's sleeping at my feet because I won't let him on my lap so I can type. Oh, I got you. Using the laptop, right? We had a lot of fog this morning, yeah. We ended up having a lot of fog this morning come through. Take the ticket to go to another planet. No, I wouldn't. I wouldn't. Personally, I wouldn't. Oh, okay, I got you. Easier to manage, yeah. Neil Armstrong's footprint is still there, yep. Where's the Atlas? It's next to Mars in the sky. It sets right after Mars does. Always bogs your mind. It's not like you gotta think about it, right? There's not atmospheric weather occurring on the moon, so okay, yeah, the winds up there is going to be the solar winds, and it's not like the winds that we have here on Earth, so it's a little bit different. We can't see it right now, not currently. The poor cat has to smell her feet. Did anybody think about it that way? Poor cat has to smell her feet. Poor cat. That's horrible. I'm sorry. That's so funny. Got to see Saturn's rings for the first time last night using my first telescope. It was magical. Dude, that is awesome. Pickles, that's amazing, man. That is really awesome. I'm glad that you got to check it out. My feet are clean. I had to bring it up. Do you know what time of night it is viewable? Right after the sunset. It's really not even viewable yet. It's really, really dim. We'll get to see it the beginning of November, like the 31st of October would be one of the, like 30th, 31st of October. But into November, like the beginning of November, we'll have it into a much better viewing location for us in the morning hours. Did the solar flare affect 3i Atlas? Not that I've seen. I haven't seen evidence of it affecting it. Or any of them, I should say. I haven't seen any evidence of 3i being affected from any flares. Flares really wouldn't affect as much as like the mass that comes out. So I have my Sega Saturn video game console from my childhood. Gary, no way. That's crazy cool. That is crazy cool. Do you think that Europa Clipper mission will find life? That's a good question. It's not really meant to find life. It's meant to do a little bit of other observations of looking to see if life could be supported. You know what I mean? Can they detect enough oxygen? Which you don't need oxygen for life, just so you know. But it's to look for stuff like that. To find life, we're going to have something that can actually get into the ice, plow down in there, get into the oceans, and explore. What's your telescope have the clarity and zoom you have? Your rings look so bigger than what I was seeing. I got you, brother. Absolutely got you. State, I'm in Missouri, near Kansas City. Pacific Northwest Oregon here. Oh man, you get all the clouds, don't you? Get a lot of clouds out there. Yeah, I'm Kansas City region, out in the Midwest. See if we can move the telescope just a bit. Anything you guys want to see, let me know, by the way. Sometimes I just pay attention to the chat. I even forget to look at Saturn and see how far it's moved in the scope here. And let me know if it's a little too bright. It may be even a bit too bright to make out much of the details. Saturn's a pretty cool planet. I do agree. It's really a beautiful planet. This winter will be very cold, I think. It's possible. It depends on where you're located at, obviously. Anything else see in your sky? There's a lot. Just gotta say what you want to go to. We'll check and see. Other than Earth, obviously. Yeah, dude, 100%. That's the same way I love our planet. We live on such a beautiful planet. But behind that, probably Jupiter. If I go to Jupiter, then probably Venus and Saturn. It's kind of my order. Cannot. Mars is already set. Sets right after the sun right now. Jupiter's not up to where we can see it yet. Not up high enough. Right now, as far as planets go, we got Saturn, Neptune, and Uranus. The 3 planets that are actually up above the tree lines where we can actually get to. Got your original Dreamcast Sega? No way. Your original Dreamcast and Sega. That's crazy cool. Saturn just rising where I am. Oh, nice. Does Neptune look blue in your telescope? It does. You want to go check it out? Go check it out if you want. We turn up some brightness so we can see when we get there. Make some of the moons at least pop. There we go. 3, 2, 1, and we on our way. Yo! Pickles! I appreciate you, man. Thank you so much. Neptune and Uranus would be cool. Okay, I got you. We got it, man. So here's going to be Neptune. Let's get this stabilized first here. And then what I'll do is I'll try to get some more brightness here. And then we'll check out not only Neptune, but we'll check out its moon Triton. Just keep getting a little bit more exposure. Get a better view of it here. Neptune's really far away. Neptune's about 2.6 to 2.7 billion miles away. We're going to really try to grab some exposure here and grab its moon. You guys see it right there? The moon Triton. Hanging out there doing this thing. Yeah, Neptune going wild, yeah. It's gorgeous though. Let me speed up the camera again a little bit. You guys can see like the colors. We'll try to pull off some of the brightness. Just gorgeous, really beautiful planet for sure. Stunning planet. Hey Raymond, what's up, bud? Welcome in. Yeah, 2.7 billion miles away. That's insane. Do you think man ever landed on the moon, or just trying to bankrupt the USSR? No. I mean, you bring up two funny things there, actually. We did land on the moon, and the USSR also confirmed we landed on the moon. USSR literally confirmed that we landed on the moon. Gotta remember, they were the first ones to fly by the moon, take photographs of the far side of the moon. Like, they had really good space technology. Really good space technology. Might bring in a little bit more light or something here. Or make it, I don't know. But here's Neptune anyways. Let me back up. Let me show you guys. Let me really back up on the camera. Give you guys a perspective of size here in this region. Really back up. So here's how much the camera can see through this telescope. Look at that little tiny blue dot right there. I'm going to take a photo here. Take 4 seconds to start with. There you go. There's Neptune. And it really puts things in perspective here of just how hard Neptune is actually to capture. It's just really, really small. And obviously not a small planet, but just at the distance, it's just, again, there you go. The perspective of things, right? Really matters. I'll bring in some more light too. Really matters. So there's Neptune. Let me speed up the camera again. Okay. And then we got Neptune here. Let me put in perspective Saturn again. Swing over to Saturn for just a second here. You can see how small Saturn is in our view, which is pretty crazy. Look how much bigger it looks than Neptune, right? Kansas City, Missouri. Kansas City, Missouri. And then if you want to see Neptune, got to jump to the other side of the sky. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Wee! On our way. To think humans identify stuff so long ago, it's such wild designs. Yeah, I agree. It's really wild. Humans are smart, though. Humans are really smart. No, Blind Eye, thank you so much. Honestly, thank you. You think the first discoveries of planets during the late 1700s to see the clarity with the large scopes they had compared to what we have now? No. No, like back in the late 1700s, they had decent scopes at this point when you're getting to late 1700s, but most of it's refractor type telescopes. They didn't have the type of focal length that we have now. They didn't have the really small glasses to get that really small zoom in. So quite a bit different. We're pulling into Uranus right here. Can you guys see the blue coming in? Uranus! Let it kind of settle here. It's going to look a lot like when we looked at Neptune. I'm going to zoom in just like what we did with Neptune. And there's what Uranus looks like. If we take out the brightness, pretty much same color. Crazy cool, ain't it? Let me take a photo here too. Some of the brightness. Oh, gotta get stretched properly. Get out of my way. Check that out. How cool is that? We'll stay here for a second, because how crazy cool is that? Right now, I am using the C11 telescope. Currently using C11. Now, Uranus is blue. Uranus and Neptune are pretty much the same color. We used to think Uranus was a little different blue, but they look a lot alike. They did poor Pluto dirty. Oh my goodness. That's funny. That is really funny. How cool is this, though? I would like to tell you which moons like Miranda, Ariel, Umbriel, I couldn't even tell you just by looking at this. Are you at home or is this a lab? So I'm in my backyard. Yeah, it's like a fraction of a millimeter compared to the actual size of the universe. That's so true. SMG, what's up? I do not remember the name. Sorry, bud. No, the moon's already set. Our moon's already set for us. We'll speed the camera back up real quick. See a live view of Uranus like that. About some of the brightness. See some of the coloring. Gorgeous. Stunningly beautiful. The fact that you can see this in your backyard is blowing my mind. Yeah. This is the thing that you could do with a telescope in your backyard. So far out there, it really is. Yeah, it really is. A lot of people, including my sister, don't believe me. Went to the moon, yeah. Hit all the major milestones. They did. USSR hit all the major milestones, except for landing on the moon first with humans. Now you're on the Alabama and Florida line. It was cloudy night. Dang, man. He got me saying wow more than Owen Wilson. Dude, Owen Wilson's pretty funny. Really funny. I like that dude. I think he's comical. I think he is. I don't know. I think he is. You really want to say wow. Let me look here real quick. Hold on. We'll see if we can get a wow moment. Let's see how close we are to getting a wow moment anyways. Just a bit more. We'll probably be looking at trees, but I'm going to try it. I'll see if we can get a real wow moment here. We're probably going to be looking into trees, though. Or even the side of the observatory. Oh, you can hear the rain? Oh, no way. The backyard shows the universe to so many. It does. Uh-oh, she's going to have to play in the rain, y'all, to wash her feet so the cat won't have to smell it. She's going to go out inside the rain and wash her feet off so the cat don't have to smell it anymore. Oh my goodness. Let me back up real quick, see what we can see. We got to zoom out too. I'm pretty sure we're either looking at trees or we're looking at the side of the observatory. Thanks, Jake. Have an amazing night, brother, and thank you so much for becoming a member. Dude, I appreciate the love and support, and thank you for supporting See the Skies and supporting the adventures for even others to be able to come in and hang out and get to check out these really cool things, man. We truly appreciate you. Gotta see if I can pull these stars over here real quick. Alright, that's where I want to go, right there. I think we're going to see something really cool. It's behind trees. I can definitely tell it's behind trees, but let's pull these stars down. Is the Big Bang still relevant? It is. It's still relevant. Especially the universe is not concerned. Dude, Jake, man, thank you so much, man. Dude, I appreciate you, brother. Honestly, thank you so much. Thank you so much, dude. Your favorite Apollo mission was 13. Tough, brother. That's tough. So far out there. Yeah, get ready. You guys ready for this? This is going to be wild. You ready? Let me bring in some more brightness in this view. Let me see here. Let's slow down the camera just a bit. Okay, so here's a trapezium. You guys remember that term. Trapezium. Uranus A, B, C, and D right here. Hopefully you can see it. Can y'all see that okay? It's still in the tree branches a little bit, so it's not going to be like perfect for us. But let's see if we can get a little bit of light here real quick. Grab a little bit more light. Yours was Apollo 11. That's awesome. Does your telescope have a vent? What do you mean by a vent? Alright, can you start to see that? Oh, dude, thank you so much, man. I appreciate that. Alright, can y'all start to make out some cool stuff right here that's going on? Let me back all the way up real quick. Alright, let's do this. I got an idea. I got an idea. I have an idea. It's a little bright. Oh. Give it 30 seconds. It's gonna be worth it. Nope, those were stars. That was Uranus A, B, C, and D in the trapezium. Those are 4 stars in a stellar nursery where new stars are being formed. And you'll see in about 5 seconds just how amazing this is. The Great Orion, yeah. Right now, it's still behind trees, so it's not going to be perfect, but let's see what we can start to see. You guys see it okay? The Great Orion Nebula. How gorgeous is that? This is where the wow moment comes in. Let me get rid of the outside camera there. Got to see it a little better. Yeah, space farts. Yeah, a star. They imploded down in itself. And now we see this. Really gorgeous stuff. Crazy beautiful, ain't it? As it continues to rise up above the trees, we get a little bit more details in here. And it looks really, really stunning. Really stunning. Oh, let's see, 14. Okay, I got you. Thermal management. So I have 2 fans on my telescope. I never use them though, but they were installed aftermarket. Uh-oh, Jenny. Jenny's back, y'all. Did you wash your feet in the rain? And what's up, D-Town? I see you again. My bad. I remember you now. D-Town in Missouri. I remember. Let me speed up the camera real quick here. See kind of like how it's looking behind the trees. It's getting there, though. It's going to be coming up pretty quick. Top down. I appreciate you. Thank you so much, man. Thank you so much. I'm supposed to go to sleep an hour ago, but the universe is calling me, has brought me in. You ain't seen Orion. You got to see Orion. Watched him in the shower earlier. We got my pretzels. We thought you went outside to wash your feet in the rain. My bad. It made sense, though. Can't blame us for thinking. All right, let's go up here real quick. Take a little trip. A little bit further off to the west. Poor Jenny. You all right? Can you find specific asteroids? Yeah. Alright, so this is going to be Pleiades here that we're looking at. Let's see if we can grab a little bit more light here, though. Check out the beautiful Pleiades. Sergio having his coffee. Oh, man. So here's Pleiades. We're looking into Pleiades right now. These 7 sisters. Let's see here. Pretty cool. Let's stack it though. I think that's what we want to do. Let's do a little stacking. But what I want to do is actually plate solve it, so we move to the center of Pleiades here. Let me speed up the camera on the telescope. We'll see us kind of move over just a bit here. There we go. And let it calm down on the telescope, and then we'll grab it. Are they on live reels these days? Oh man. I'm glad to be here for sure. I'm definitely super excited you guys enjoy this. Really excited y'all enjoy this. Don't know how to use it. Oh, no way. What kind of telescope do you have? Oh, forgot to take a 30-second photo. What am I doing? Took an old photo we'll throw out. There we go. Brought all the brightness. You guys want to see a galaxy after this? We should get back to Saturn. What happened to us? We were doing Saturn. Zooming on my screen. It's even more amazing and exciting, yeah. If you're on the horizontal side, you get to zoom in, which is really cool. Do you have a telescope you recommend for getting started? It depends on what you want to do. It's kind of a loaded question. It really just depends on what you want to do with the telescope. Alright, let's get it. Let's bring in some light. Check out some of the nebulosity here. Can you guys see the nebulosity around that star? Probably a little bit difficult to see it, but it's that bluish color that we're seeing. We'll grab another couple photos here. It looks really cool. Galaxy would be awesome. Okay, we'll definitely do one. We'll definitely do a galaxy here soon. How do we? Yes, please. There we go. 30-time magnification with approximately 1 meter. Yeah. How crazy cool is this? There's a lot of people that love the Pleiades, the Seven Sisters here. And this is it's a stunning area. Honestly, it's stunning. Why some stars seem to twinkle and some don't when you look at them? Well, the atmosphere. And it depends on the star itself. Like variable stars seem to be a lot more twinkle. There's a lot more light energy coming through the atmosphere, and it causes that distortion that we see. All right, let's see here. Let's go to our next target then. Swing us around the other side of the sky. Oh no, wait, 3, 2, 1, wee! Let me pull on the outside camera here with the telescope swinging around. Mars not above the horizon currently. To get the horizontal side, you'd have to probably go into my bio, look at my lives, and it should show 2 of them live currently. We're about to pull in. Here we go. Let's get settled here for a second. Get enough starlight. Plenty of stars. Good. Get us centered up here. The telescope's going to move about 3.33 degrees. And you guys will see Andromeda coming towards the center. Oh, you know what? It didn't. Let me clear out our tracking, then we'll do it again. Here, clear. Okay. In 31, slew over. We're going to be really close, but not there. Then we'll get to swing over properly. Let's settle for a second. There we go. Now let's get Andromeda. Now we're about 2.64 degrees off. And here comes Andromeda. There it is. Beautiful Andromeda. Let's take a photo though. Pull down some of the brightness. 30-second photo. Sounds like a fun one. Let's go for it. Venus is super bright at the moment in the early morning. It really is. Been here a few times. Jeannie is as sweet as she is. She's really amazing. Really amazing. Atlas not behind the sun yet. That's relativity. Suggests that observers moving at different speeds experience. Oh, okay. I got you. Alright, here comes Andromeda. Get some more brightness though. Get rid of the other camera. You guys can see it a little bit better. Let me go all the way out so you can see the full frame that we see. How cool is that? Really gorgeous. Venus is a bit brighter than Jupiter. It is. Looks like gold in the sky. Right now C11, using the C11. Really beautiful, ain't it? I'm glad to have you here. Oh, I got you. That makes sense. Nail to grass. I got you. All right, let's go. Let's get the camera. Ooh, I got bright. Let's get the camera real quick, and then let's see. Let's see here real quick. Let's move over here. On our way. Just about here. Maybe. Let's see, a star, bright star. Definitely not what we want. Let's do this. This. And plates off. And incoming Saturn. Beat the camera back up. Zoomy, zoomy. Check that out. Holy moly, look at those moons. Saturn emits a little bit of light, like in the form of like lightning, auroras, but not that we see here. This is going to be the sun reflecting off of Saturn. Ginny knows her stuff. She does. All right, make sure I get the comments here. I missed so many comments. I'm so sorry, y'all. Have a good night, Gary. Thanks for hanging out, brother. Thanks for hanging out, man. The real question is, can you guys see the moon really close to the ring on the bottom side? It's kind of hard to see it. It's there. Let's see if we can do this. Probably be a little too bright. We'll have to bring out some of the light, but you might see a moon right there on the bottom side of the ring. The telescope C11. Oh, I'm not sure, Chris. I'm not sure. Whoa, too much light. Let me see if I can bring out some light. Make the moons a little easier to see on the edge. Crazy cool. Beautiful, ain't it? Saturn Neptune and Rhea. Wow. C16. What? That is insane talk right there. Now you're getting insane. No, I don't need anything bigger than C11 on this mount. This mount's pushing it with the C11 for sure. C14 would be the next step up, by the way. The RC700 observatory system. Oh, how expensive is that? Now you're getting up there with money. Have you imaged any of the comets yet? Yes, we've been able to capture Comet Lemon the last couple of mornings and been picking it up. I'm just chilling. How do moons not get sucked in closer to the planet? Orbital mechanics. Yeah, 240,000. Oh my goodness, huh? Yeah, super expensive. When you're getting into optics like that, so expensive. That definitely is not a backyard telescope. That definitely is not a backyard telescope. Not all moons are tightly locked. Not all of them. They just aren't that into Saturn. There you go. Oh my goodness. They're just not that into Saturn. There's 274 moons around Saturn, by the way. A lot of moons. Oh, that's really cool, Joshua. That's really awesome. Things tend to want to leave, though, just to kind of put in perspective. Unless it gets really close, or the is where you get a lot more of the gravitational tugging method. For the most part, things want to try to leave. And so the orbits that most of these objects take, including our moon, is like an elliptical orbit. So they get kind of further away from the planet. They get a little closer to the planet. And it finds that kind of a balance. Like it wants to leave. Yeah, it gets close enough to try to pull it in. It's about stabilization, though. So when we talk about a lot of moons, they get stabilized. Now, moons like Phobos near Mars is actually inbound. It's going to eventually get too close to Mars, get crushed, and then we'll start to see a ring around Mars. Hopefully that kind of answers it for you. Saturn is the great moon hoarder. It has a problem. Nobody knows why it looks yellow through my telescope. Chromatic aberration. Chromatic aberration is just where the colors just don't align correctly. But you can look and, like, I don't know if you try to clean your lenses in your other parts of the optic. But you can definitely try it with, make sure you use something like alcohol, right? 98% alcohol or something like that. How many Earths fit into Saturn? 750-ish, roughly. Well, they all fall or escape eventually, yeah. I mean, eventually, even our moon. Our moon will eventually escape us if it wasn't for our sun going to come to the end of its life and everything else happens. Our moon tries to escape us. It leaves us at about 1.437 inches per year. How much Dream? What's up? Welcome back. How are you? How's your night? Maybe hazy in the atmosphere. It could be. Could have like a lot of the wildfire smoke and stuff coming through. It very well could be. You guys making me use my brain this early in the morning. What are you guys doing? Got 2 stars that went nova. Yeah, there are a couple of stars that went nova. I'd have to pull up exactly the 2 lists. There are 2. One's relatively bright. It was like a magnitude 6 right now, and the other one I think was a magnitude 10, if I remember right. Neptune weekend. We'll do Neptune in just a second. Keep asking questions, guys. I think it's great. Questions are amazing. Observatory system, 27.5 inch, 300 pounds. Yikes. You're not dragging that in and out. Nah, man. Even the C11, you don't want to drag it in and out all the time. You got a husky named Nova. Oh, no way. That is beautiful. No way. What a beautiful name to give to a dog. I gave my dog, well, my son, I had to convince him to do it. I got him to name the dog DOG. You ever just point into a random section of space without a specific target and find anything cool? What do you consider cool? Questions are the fabric of purpose. Love it, David. Dude, that's perfect. That is perfect. Should just be out of the frame. Top left. Right now, we'd be seeing a lot of moons on the top left. Or I should say top right, I guess. If you want to see Neptune. Then we just tell the planetarium to send the telescope to Neptune. Like this. And there's Neptune. DOG. Now, the letter D, the letter O, and then letter G. Spell dog and you got it. But it's pretty funny because the veterinarian couldn't get it either. They are really close. They really are. Yeah, the moons are in a really beautiful view tonight around Saturn. They like those are cool views. When you get moons that just have that beautiful view. Sometimes they're just too close to each other. It looks almost like a triangle or something. But you get that really nice, beautiful view like that. Can you see satellites through telescopes? You can. It's really hard to track satellites, though. Really hard. And Jupiter and seeing an object jet across. Yeah, you've probably seen a satellite. Yeah, probably looked at a satellite. My cats are Princess Nibblington and Surfagano Chosington, the first. Oh my goodness. Telescope 71 inches. Probably right in your eye looking at them, and yeah, it'd be all bad. Where's that cool nebula? Which one? Orion? What do we know about Neptune? I mean, not as much as we should, right? Neptune's really cool. It's about 2.7 billion miles out there. Obviously, we can see its moons. If you want to check out some of the moons of Neptune, let me hold some more light real quick. We'll try to zoom in a little bit here, too. You'll see its moon Triton, so this is the most distant moon that we can see around a planet in our solar system, obviously. It's the fastest winds in the solar system. It's not the coldest planet, even though it's the furthest out. Uranus actually wins when it comes to the coldest planet. Has an uptail and Figaro has 2 extra toes on each front paw. My goodness. How good is my telescope? It listens to me. Sometimes I have to give it a treat, though. Sometimes it requires me to take out a doggy bone and say, good boy. The Celestron Nexstar 5SE computerized telescope, 5-inch. Dude, I'm kind of hesitant to say yes on that because the 5SE sets on the 4SE mount, which is just underwhelming, man. It's really underwhelming. The mount itself, now, the 4SE is wonderful. It works great on the 4SE mount, but to put the 5SE on, it's just underwhelming. Like, I'd probably look at the 6SE, to be honest. That way you get into the 6SE and the 8SE mount, which is right here. Let me pull my camera in real quick here, if I can. So, to put in perspective, like, this is the 8SE mount. It's on a wedge, so it's more like an EQ mount, but it's a heavy-duty mount. It truly is. The 4SE mount with the 5SE on it, I don't recommend it. I really don't. Yeah, the 6SE is probably a better option. Because you're not paying much more, you get a much better mount. Much, much better mount. Now, if you want to do deep space, it takes quite a bit more. You'll probably want to get rid of the whole mount and go to a equatorial, like a German equatorial mount. I did this one can do some deep space. It's not perfect. It does have the wedge on it, which is like another $450. Then you got to get a focal reducer. So it gets up there. The SE mount, or the SE telescopes, even the 4SE, which is a Mac Cassegrain, or if you get into a Smith Cassegrain, they're okay for deep space, but it's not really, these really aren't built for deep space. They're a lot more for planetary views, but it's kind of like a hybrid. It kind of works. That kind of makes sense. All right, you guys ready? Let's swing. 3, 2, 1, and we. That bright object again. Puts it in perspective. Look how massive Saturn is in our view compared to how massive Neptune was. Really puts it in perspective. Let the telescope calm down here for a second. You can see just how beautiful the moons are there. I think he was looking at Neptune. What is deep space? Yeah, deep space. When we talk about deep space, you're talking about like globular clusters, which show up really well in the Cassegrain telescopes, but then you get into faint nebulas and galaxies. So those regions. So if you want to look at like galaxy nebula, It's not the best. It'll work. But when you talk about deep space, usually it means that you're tracking the object and you're taking photos. Yeah, a lot of moons tonight. The one on the bottom left, or if you're on the horizontal side, the one down here by the telescope there, that is the moon Titan. Titan's the second largest moon in our solar system. Gobbler clusters. Gobblers say gobbler clusters? Globular clusters. Globular. Globular. Yeah, they come and eat you. It's all bad, dude. Like globular clusters. Maybe I didn't say it right. Make sure I pronounce it correctly. Oh, man. I like that guy already. It's a really cool moon. It's really wild because it has an atmosphere, which just blows your mind. A moon that has an atmosphere and has weather. It rains on Titan. Like, how crazy is that? It's not rain like we have here, but rain nonetheless. Oh, it's like liquid methane, like ethane type stuff. Doesn't sound fun, right? Titan would be a very interesting moon to explore. I do agree. It'd be really interesting. Anywhere outside of our system considered deep space? Yeah, for the most part. I mean, even then, some even in like the Oort cloud could be considered deep space. It's just objects that you typically don't see because of the magnitude. Cryoplanet hydrocycles. If I was an astronaut, I wouldn't get nothing done for looking out the window. Dude, I can see that. We look over and say, Mike, what are you doing? Oh man, I'm just busy. Methane, stinking moon Titan. You got a new chair. I'm Saturn in it right now. That's funny. That's pretty funny, dude. Really cool view, though. If we pull out the brightness, obviously we can see Saturn much more clear. Really pulled out. And you can start to see the striation a lot better. And if we did a better focus job, then probably see a ton better too. Give him scratches for me, Jenny. Oh my goodness. That is a no smoking planet. Oh my goodness. Yeah, staring out the windows. Not getting any work done, Mike. There has to be life on some of these moons. It's possible. Very probable. That's mind-blowing, right? Because for a long time we were thinking planets near the perfect position from the sun and we're going to have life, right? And it's a lot of thinking. And it's like, oh, but moons near planets could have life. It just builds up the probability so high. If you're just right to participate, I mean, so there's quite a bit. It takes a lot, right? You got lightning on Saturn. We have methane on Saturn. We have pressure on Saturn. We got the heat on Saturn. That's why we think it could have diamonds. We don't know, though. Not 100% certain. And this is true for any of our gas planets. Heat up that suit, or heat up the get your suit, and then you'll eventually get the diamonds. Also has a subsurface water ocean. What type of telescope are you using right now? C11. Oh, Saturn already got it. Or Saturn. Someone typed Saturn in on the bottom. I answered it. Jenny got it. She's on it tonight. Y'all, Jenny's going to take over the live. She got this. Might have something. That's true. That is true. Jupiter's icy moon. Europa is very interesting. Really interesting moon. The original astronomers and philosophers had access to this type of equipment, dude. Yeah, that'd be pretty wild. Jenny from the blog. Have a good night, Jake. Thanks for hanging out, brother. We appreciate you. Thanks for hanging out with us tonight. You know what's really fun, though, when you're hanging out with Saturn? You guys want to see something cool that you can do while hanging out with Saturn here? They do. They actually spin at different speeds, Kimberly. The rings closer to the planet actually spin faster than the rings further out do. Yep. They're all spinning. How many times a week do you say C11 in Kansas City, Missouri? Dude, how many times a night? Probably around 40, 50, 60-ish, roughly. All night long. All night long, it seems like. Let me pull the telescope over a bit. You guys want to see something really cool you can do while viewing Saturn? Let me know. Yeah, of course Sean does. Alright, let me turn on the camera on the telescope here. You can do this. This is pretty fun. You can fly to another part of the sky. Didn't see that coming, did you? You can spin to the other side of the sky. Hi, Sunny Lynn. How are you doing? Good evening. Here we go. You guys know where we're going? Take a wild gas here. Let's see. Can you guys see that right there underneath the telescope? Make out what we see? Let me bring that in real quick too. As we're swinging around here. Check that out right there. You guys make out that constellation? It is Orion. And Orion's in here with us, of course. Beautiful Orion constellation. You got the 3 dots, the 3 stars there, making up the belt. Just on the left side is the dagger, and then way down, kind of like lower towards the telescope, that's going to be Rigel. We're going to look in between the belt and where Rigel's at. Let's go back to the telescope real quick. Zoom out. We've got to zoom me out here. We're going to zoom out completely. Get way out here for a minute. Get a little bit more further out. Alright, so here's the whole field of view that we can see with the camera on the telescope. Let's see if we can spot some stars real quick. Get some more brightness. A little bit more brightness. Okay, we're going to plate solve it, so it's going to recenter Orion for us. Go move the telescope just a bit. So you make these really cool little star trails coming in. And here we go. Coming in to a beautiful great Orion. We'll let it kind of settle down the telescope. We're going to zoom back into this region first. Look at the trapezium. Look at a stellar nursery where new stars are being formed. Where they're being born. It's super cool. Let me speed up the camera real quick. Just enough brightness. We can see Uranus A, B, C, and D right here. The trapezium. It's going to be that location. This is the one of the stellar nurseries inside the Great Orion Nebula. If we start getting a little bit more light, of course, we can start to make out a lot more of the gases here. But let's take a quick photo here. Just a real quick photo. Been to Southwest Montana. Ooh, it's been a long time since I've been to Montana. I was a young kid when we went to Montana. Whoa! Too much light. Too much light. Can you guys see why? There's a lot of stars back there in that stellar nursery. Let's see if we can take out some of the brightness. See if it looks a little better for us. And then, now we can bring in some light. Check that out. How gorgeous is that? Down over here, these right here, let me see if I can get there properly. like these right here. I don't know if you guys can kind of like see that kind of bubble. You guys kind of see that bubble around that really faint area? There's a star right here, but this is a planetary system here. This is a star with a lot of gas around it, and it's starting to develop its comets, its asteroids, its moons, its planets. And this is a young solar system. You see a ton of those out here. The way you can really make that out, if you use a hydrogen filter, you can really make out the star inside of it. Now, this is the SV405 CC. Funny how our perspective makes constellations, yeah. Yeah, the current constellations were mostly from the early 1900s. Isn't that gorgeous? So we'll zoom back out now. We'll get a wider field of view here. You see faces on the clouds. That's great. Say it again, please. Which one? Oh, thanks, Elvie. I appreciate that, bud. Baby stars, yep. Kind of back up a little bit. These are really quick photos here. Look how stunning it is. So if you really want some good detail, let's try it. Let me take out some of the brightness. Let's put it together. Let's see what we get. Takes 30 seconds. We're going to do a 30-second photo. Ours is named after Sol. It's just easier to talk about solar system so people understand. But, I mean, we can actually get there if you want. Our sun being Sol, so we call it the solar system. So they are exoplanetary systems, if you really want to get technical. But yeah, got a little bit of star trail. We'll still get a decent photo though. No, I'm not tracking right now. We're just guiding. Guiding and stacking. No tracking. Yeah, if you want, I mean, if you really want to get technical, a lot of people understand like solar system easier. Sol being our sun. We got one solar system. This here's the, oh, I didn't put it in there. The SV405cc from SV Bonnie. It's a Coltech deep space camera. That's beautiful, ain't it? Not all wrong. What'd you type in? Yeah, Streamlabs definitely embedded us on the site. I wonder if I can even type it here, which chat this will go to. It only went to the other YouTube chat. What is the deal? My goodness. Here, I'll type it in this chat directly. There we go. Right now, I do not have the cooler on, I don't think. Let me make sure. No, it's not on right now. Currently not. There it is, the Great Orion Nebula. Beautiful, ain't it? I'll bring in a little bit more light. There you go. Make out some of the just wild details here. Just gorgeous. So much going on in this area. It's a duck. Still see a face. This face in the gases. I got you. Gorgeous though, ain't it? Always a wow moment getting to see stuff like this. It really is. Stunning. Let's go back in the raw view here. Oh, so bright. The histogram's way too stretched. There we go. Speed up the camera real quick. Turn up some brightness. There we go. That's how bright this target is. Crazy beautiful. How bright's Andromeda in it? Really bright, dude. It depends. I mean, obviously you can change your exposure, you can change your gain. But we can go to Andromeda. There we go. 3, 2, 1. We on our way. Ever seen any UFOs? I have not. Where's Andromeda? We're going right now. We're on our way. Gotta get the telescope there first. Go buy some stars. Oh, thanks, Wesley. I appreciate it, bud. Alright, coming into Andromeda right now. You can see the core already. We'll let the telescope kind of calm down. And just grab like a 2-second photo. Start to really make it out. Give it some brightness, I guess. Super bright. It's almost a flashbang, but there's Andromeda. Starting to see it. I mean, you're in space. We're all in space. Not outer space, though. I'm here on Earth. So barely visible, the unaided eye. Yeah. Distance is insane. Here, let's take a photo. It'd be smart if I went out and turned the camera a little bit so we could actually get a little bit more in the field of view, but we'll just go for this. It'll be alright. It'll be alright. This is Andromeda Galaxy. James Webb Space, the James Webb Space Telescope, where the thousands of galaxies in that tiny shot is crazy. Oh yeah, that wide field view is just amazing. Oh, I got you. Here it comes. Andromeda. Get up brightness. Let me get the telescope out of our view too. See a little better. Ain't it gorgeous? On the way. That is so funny. Right now we're using C11 focal reducer and the SV405cc on top of the EQ6R Pro mount. That's incredible. Ah, it's crazy cool. That's super awesome. Yeah, that's Andromeda. Live view of Andromeda. .405, yeah, 405cc. C11. If I can correct the colors here. Maybe. Oof. Give me wild colors. Get some more brightness on it as well. Pick out like the dust lanes. Just how beautiful it is. A lot going on here. C11, not 7. Sorry, 11. Andromeda is not the closest to us. It's roughly the 16th most distant interstellar object when it comes to galaxies, or galaxy type object. We are actually merging with a galaxy right now, the Sagittarius Dwarf Galaxy. Ain't it beautiful? Oh, that's really cool, AZ. That's really cool. Hi, Karen. You woke back up, huh? No, this one ain't Saturn. Right now we're looking at Andromeda. Atlas yet? We cannot. November. Early November we will. Alright, let's go back into video mode here. Turn up some brightness. You guys can see it out there a little better. Andromeda's core. Let's see if we can hit Saturn anymore. And maybe, yeah, it's starting to get behind the trees, I think. Let's see. Come here, Saturn. It's going to be getting really close to getting behind trees, so let's go spend a little bit of time with Saturn. There we go, 3, 2, 1. We send the telescope that way. On the way we go. You guys want to check out the telescope that swings around a little bit here? Telescope we're using. Let's get Orion back there. But on the way. Oh, we're getting there. Come back into our view. So here's Saturn. We'll let it calm down for a second here. Zoom in a little better. Check out some moons and some Saturn. Beautiful Saturn and some moons out there. Gorgeous. Alright, see if I can get the comments real quick. How about, I think that was back in the 90s. I didn't see it. I was young. Zoom out one of the moons. It just be pixelated for us. It won't do nothing. It's just digital zoom, right? So you got to put in different equipment to get better zoom, but it'll just end up being pixelated just because digital zoom at this point. Zoom comes from like your different eyepieces. It comes from Barlow, stuff like that. Let's see if we can focus a little better too. A little bit out of focus. We're getting better focus on it. We will be getting behind trees here quickly, though. I think it'll be much longer. We'll be behind trees branches. Were you able to see 3i Atlas? I have not. I was not able to see it yet. We need to be able to see Saturn's color patterns. You need to be able to do long processing, like capturing a video. You stack it, then you start to bring out some of the details. What kind of maintenance do you have to do on the telescope observatory? A lot, man. There's a lot going on there. The telescopes always need to be a little bit cleaned up, need to be collimated, make sure things are tight on it, obviously grease up the mount a little bit, make sure the belt on it's good, in good shape. The observatory itself, just obviously clean it. Alright, Gobbler, I appreciate you, bud. People will take for granted that we can do this. That's true. Imagine traveling the highest straight up, the lowest straight down, as far as we can go to find out if you'll hit a roadblock of sort. Keeps you from going further. Good question. Oh, that's cool, Izzy. That's really cool. Robin, welcome in, by the way. Honestly, welcome in. Glad to have you here. Alright, thanks, Orion. I appreciate you, buddy. Yo, what's up, Bass? How you doing, brother? I do have some filters. I got like a ton of filters, man. I hardly ever use them because of how much we jump around the sky. I got a lot of filters, though. Hey, what's up? Robbie, how you doing, man? Glad to have you back, brother. I have not. I would love to, though. Honestly, would love to. I got a friend that lives not too far from it. I would absolutely love to. My buddy lives over in like the Patterson area. AMC said at home in Tyson. So when I fly home, I can use it there. Oh, dude, that would be cool, man. Yeah. It'd probably be a lot better. That way you can actually not have to carry it around with you. Sort of vacation one needs to work at an observatory. Honestly, some observatories will just hire anybody. You can be self-taught through. You can also be all the way up to your doctorate degree in different fields, of course. It just depends, though. This is my backyard observatory where I'm at. Darby, you scared me, dude. Thanks, Darby. I appreciate that, man. Where's Amber? She's been super busy. Like, really busy. We just talked on the phone a couple days ago, but actually she sent me a video last night. I wish I could share it. She drew Saturn on a piece of paper and then pointed a telescope at it, and she was laughing when she put the phone on it. I think it was a joke on me because everybody says I use glow-in-the-dark stickers or something. This is Saturn. Yeah, welcome in. Yeah, she's just really been super busy. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. Is Neptune really close to Saturn tonight? It is. It's not too far away, David. It's really close. Have tried to travel the highest and lowest. No. That makes sense, AZ. Live in Florida, I saw a lot of fireballs. Didn't see that much up north, though. See more closer you get to the equator. No, it just depends, man. It just depends on the which meteor showers or which meteor debris we're going through. They documented what the systems pick up anywhere. Oh, that's so cool. That's really cool. That's really cool. Yep, we got Saturn, and we got some moons around Saturn as well. If we turn up the brightness, obviously, we start to make out some of the moons out here. So we can get quite a bit of the moons come through. You can take pictures of the galaxy with an iPhone. That's really cool. Absolutely. Just watch the fastest satellite. Never have ever seen in my life. No way, man. That's crazy cool. Yo, Gobbler. Yo, thank you so much for becoming a member, and thanks for supporting what we do here. Let's see this, guys. I really appreciate you, and I'm sure the community does as well. But thanks for helping out and helping us keep up doing what we're doing so we can continue to look up. You wonder why slammed into Saturn? So it didn't slam into Saturn, just got a little too close, right? But probably either a moon or is either a moon or a comet. Moon might be the most likely. You're in Ontario right now? Using sky map, wishing for a telescope right now. Thanks so much. Dude, that's crazy cool. You got a pair of binoculars or no? Doppler, thank you so much, buddy. I appreciate you, dude. Honestly, thank you. Yeah, I got the brightness turned up so we can see some of the moons here. Really gorgeous moons. The alignment of the moons right now is just stunning. So beautiful. And of course, you just want to see Saturn. We gotta take out all that brightness. But we are getting close to a tree over here, so we're going to lose a view of Saturn here quickly. The moons do look so beautiful. They really do. My phone's saving for my telescope. Oh, okay. It's so dark, brother. I got you, man. That's super awesome. I hope you get a telescope really soon. Okay, sounds good, Jenny. Sounds great. Anything you want to see, Gobbler? Any specific kind of target? Let you make the next call where we go. Oh, the sun will pop out its atmosphere. It'll go nova. It won't go supernova. It'll just go nova. Okay, sounds good. 1016. I wish, man. I wish. It's not observable. Energy don't leave black holes. We just don't see them. We can see the effects, but we don't see the black hole itself. And of course, looking for the effect takes a long period of time. It's mind-blowing, yeah, for sure. That is true. It is very mind-blowing. You want me to pick one for you? No, Jupiter don't have even anywhere close enough to ignite fusion. Before winter's a goal, dude. Yeah, absolutely. You need to. Winter gives you the best viewings for sure throughout the year. It's like taking a picture of the Orion Nebula with my iPhone. That's amazing. That's super cool.
Did I lose my audio? Test.
Okay, can you hear me? Okay, there I am. That was weird. Lost my audio. Yo, what's up, buddy? Let me look for it. If it's even in the database here. That didn't pull up. Try the other way. Oh, it's just about to set. I can't see it from here. No. Life as we know it would not be able to live on our gas planets. Can you see objects during the day? Yeah, you can. Of course, the sun. We can view the sun, but sometimes Jupiter or Venus are pretty decent to view. Like midday, it's really hard to do anything, though. Smash Mars and create the chain reaction. Like on Earth, the end of our, before it even got close to Mars, the end of our sun, life will come. All right, let me take us to a really cool place here. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Oh, wait. Let's do this too. I don't know how loud this is out there. Where's my audio? Right here. It's kind of fun to do. Get the outside camera. Listen to the mount as it goes. 3, 2, 1. Away. Yo, dude, thank you so much. Brother, thank you so much for that. Thanks for the 5. Yeah, thank you so much, dude. Okay. Getting nearby here. Zoom out real quick. We're at the Great Orion right now. And we're going to move over just a bit. We can look at the Great Orion real quick if you guys want. We can zoom out. Keep hitting the wrong keyboard. But the target's not too far from here that we'll go to. Let's grab a real quick photo here. There's the Great Orion Nebula. But the target we want, see if we can align it. Right here. Slew. Let's go. Let the telescope calm down. All right, let's take a photo. 30 seconds. We should get a good view here. Oh, I got you. Oh, that's crazy cool. It's the first one that your dad taught you. It's really beautiful. It truly is a beautiful constellation. Easy to recognize for sure. Hey, what up, goat? You guys make out what we're looking at yet? See if I can bring us over correctly. Wow, I should have lined us up a little better. Let me do that. Let's align it real quick so we're centered up. Here. Here. There. Yes. All right, so I'll move the telescope so it's centered up a little better for us. Oh, Horsehead. Horsehead Nebula. Just gotta get it moved over. if we can clear out this image. The next one's gonna have really cool star trails in it. Then we'll clear it out here in a second again. You start to see the horse head right here. Oh, yeah. A lot of people have a hard time even seeing stars nowadays. Clear this out real quick. There's probably still a little bit of wobble in the telescope, but should look really cool. I can start to see the horse head. Grab music back in. Now right now, I do have a headset mic, but it keeps echoing every time I try to use it. He sent me only the Triangulum Galaxy. Oh, Fortune Horse. Just subscribe to the channel. We're looking at the Horsehead Nebula. What a perfect time. We can see Pluto. It's just behind trees right now. Looks fake. I mean, sorry. Live view through a telescope right now. We're taking 30-second photos though. Looks like a deer, kind of does. We'll try to correct the white balance here. Go! Salvatore, do it again. Thank you so much, brother. I appreciate it. Thanks so much, man. Thank you so much for the love and support. Honestly, thank you. There's, on like the bottom? Or which area? There's a star down near the bottom side. Let's see if I can, I can't get to it. We always zoomed out. I think I am. Yeah, we are. This is the Horsehead Nebula. This is over in the constellation Orion. We have amazing viewers for sure. Really awesome community. Really awesome community. Alright, let's go to the live view here real quick. Let me speed up the camera. Let's cut to another target really close to where we're at. See if we can get there properly. Maybe this way? Let me speed up the telescope a little bit. We go the other way. Gotta get myself able to see something here. I think we need to go down and over this way. Alright, we're almost there. Let me get a little bit more brightness here. See how close we are. Take a quick photo. Yeah, we're there. Tools, alignment. We'll pull like right there. Let it calm down for a second. Drop down some of the brightness and we'll take a photo. That's going to be the Flame Nebula, which is really close to the Orion's belt. Yep, Flame. Going for the flame. Oh, New Orleans. Love it. Why can't you see stars at night? It's probably too much light pollution. Light pollution is the worst. 2 a.m. there in California. Should be asleep. 3:47 here in Kansas City area. Cav, relax, man. I think you need to relax, buddy. Here we go. Just trying to come through. It is perfect stargazing time, that is true. This again is the Flame Nebula, which is right next to Orion's belt. Get a little bit more details coming. It's actually looking good already. Kind of beautiful. .249 in Montana. Got that mountain time. This is a random guy getting blinded by the sun. Cav, man, honestly, just chill, bro. Chill, enjoy the views, man. You don't have to be going into the negative views, man. We're looking up, not looking down. Honestly, a better place to be. I think it's going to be a comet. Get in the fog? No! Don't want to know that fog. How cool is this view, though? Flame Nebula is actually gorgeous. That bright star there, illuminating into our view as well. I don't know if you guys can see that. Thing's super bright. You're welcome. Absolutely. Absolutely. 450 now already in New York. I got you. I know, Kev, but sometimes just looking up, man, enjoy it and try to find the positivities. And the things that you do, man, that's the one thing we can do better, all of us, is being kind and finding the positivities of life. Let's see if we can see Jupiter yet. It's going to be behind trees, but we can check on it, see how it's looking. Go back into video mode here. Turn up some brightness. Alright, let's see if we can find Jupiter. On our way. Again, it's going to be behind trees, so it's going to be tougher to see, but get some kind of view of it right now. Try to zoom in a little bit. Yeah, it's way behind trees right now. Gonna be really hard to see. Almost make out a few of the Galilean moons over there. Coming up here in Michigan, no light pollution, you can see the galactic plane. Dude, that's amazing, dude. That's really awesome. That is really awesome. Yo, Gobbler, we'll see you soon, brother. We'll see you soon. And thanks for everything. Kiara, thank you. Thank you for being here and enjoying it. I'll say thank you for being here. Let's go to, let's see. Let's go over here real quick. Oh, you're sticking around. I got you. It's hard to see the moons because of the tree branches. That was Jupiter. Tree branches blocking us. Right now we're going to swing over to another location. Let the telescope kind of calm down here. See if we can plate solve it. Oh, gotta zoom back out on the camera. Zoom out. I think you KR. Honestly, thank you, man. Get some rest, buddy. Alright, there we go. Zoom out here. We'll plate solve. For a tree cutting service. That's funny. Oh, you're in Long Island. I got you. Alright, we'll let it calm down here for a second. We'll take a photo. 30-second photo. Various wonders of the night sky, yeah. Alright, man. Sounds good, Sean. Be safe, brother. Thanks for everything, man. Truly appreciate you, dude. Thanks for everything. Alright, Blind Eye, good night, bud. Alright, here it comes. See if we can correct the color a little bit. Get a little bit more light. That's going to be the flame star. So we've seen the flame nebula, now we're looking at the flame star. A few more images and we'll make it out a little better. A little bit more faint, but also gorgeous. There's a lot of nebulosity over here. Get rid of that tree, eh? Wash those feet, Jenny. Oh my goodness. Ain't that gorgeous? I'm bringing a little bit more light on it. See some of the cool details. Hi, Tink. Have a good night. Thanks for hanging out, bud. Would a visible supernova harm us? No. Just because it's visible doesn't mean it harms us. Alright, let me speed up the camera real quick. There's so much going on right there with that brightness. I'll speed up the camera quite a bit. Just a little bit of light. And then, let's go to a star. Let's go to Beetlejuice. On our way. Nah, the crickets are literally right here at the observatory. See if we can zoom in a little better here. I'd have to look at the details. I'm not sure if it's in another dimming phase or not, to be honest. Honestly, I couldn't answer it for you currently. Just don't say it 3 times, right? Yeah, I get it. It was just too much over there. Definitely too much. Don't have crickets in the UK? Oh, no way. I don't know if I could get used to that racket every night. That's funny. I'll turn off, here, let me turn off the music and you can hear them a little more. There you go. Yeah. I think she did, Ben Kevin. He was pretty crazy over there. This is the Beetlejuice, the star Beetlejuice. Really cool. Ain't that stunning? Yeah, it is a double star system. Binary star if you want to go that route. If you step on a cricket, Beetlejuice. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, that's funny. Let me move it over a little better for us. Take out some of the brightness here. Check out Beetlejuice here. Beetlejuice. The beauty. A lot of beautiful refraction spikes coming through. Twinkling next year, yeah. How long ago we look at Betelgeuse is like 650 years ago. The light that we see is roughly 650 years ago. Hey, what up, D-Vids? What's up, brother? Let's see if I can find something real quick here. It's still in our view. Gonna be really close to getting out of here, but let's swing over to something else real quick. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Wee! On the way. Zoom out on the camera too. Get a full view. Get some more light to come through. Getting there, almost, and we're here. I'm gonna do a little plates off here, make sure we're aligned properly. We're gonna do a nebula. Ah, sounds good. All right, let's take a photo of this nebula real quick. Take out some of the brightness. 30-second photo. That's gonna be called the Bubble Nebula. D-Vids, dude, thank you so much, brother. Dude, thank you so much. Appreciate that. Dude, that's awesome. Thanks, man. All right, here we go. 4 seconds. You get to pick how long to expose for a picture. We do. And here is the Bubble Nebula. Bring out some of the brightness here. I'll zoom in just a bit here too. Align the white channel balance. There we go. We'll zoom in, then we'll bring in some more brightness. Here will be the beautiful Bubula Nebula. Or Bubble Nebula. Bubula Nebula. Sounds good too. Look at this area. What's going to be over there? 9 hours, 55 minutes, 30 seconds, and 69 degrees, 40 and 46.7. Trying to get me to type it all in for nothing, bird. What's over there? We'll consider it. Yeah, that's really cool in detail. I haven't looked at the two novas. I haven't yet. Bubular Nebula. Will be its name from now on. Bubula Nebula. There we go. Bubba Nebula. Got it. Also major. Oh, okay. Which one is it though? You got a name or no? It's hard to start just typing in a bunch of declination and right ascension. Easier if you have a name, and I can just pull it up that way. The Cigar Galaxy. I got you. Cigar Galaxy. Messier 82, right? Maybe right next to like tree lines for me. Yeah, it's looking pretty good. Not too bad. Not terribly bad at all. Yeah, MA2. Okay. The Cigar Galaxy right next to Bodes Nebula. They're going to be at the tree line. I don't think they're going to be where we can see them just yet. Let me check. Speed the camera back up. Go back to college to be an astronomer. Oh my goodness. Don't blame me though. The Great Bear. That was the second constellation my dad taught me. Very nice. Zoom out on the camera here a bit. See if we can see. See if we're in tree lines or not. We probably are. We're probably like right at the top of the trees. Get a little bit more light. Play solve, and we'll go. Junior, you're fired. Oh man. Alright, here we go. You'll see it like right in the center. We'll take a photo here. It's gonna be the Cigar Nebula. Or sorry, the Cigar Galaxy. Trying to be so good. It is. It really is. You pull out some of the brightness, and we'll take a photo here as well. 30 seconds. Then we'll go to Bodes Galaxy, which is real close. Or Bodes Nebula is what it's actually called, but it's actually a galaxy. And it's really close to here, and it's actually a really beautiful galaxy. Fired. I don't know what happened. Somehow you got fired. Yo, what's up, Michael? How's it going, man? How's your night? You're starting to come in. I wonder if the chat box can see both chats or just the one from the other side. It's so weird that the bot's not seeing the two streams for some reason. Up too late again? It happens, man. It definitely happens again. Oh, yeah, it shows both chats. That's super weird. Alright, what was I doing? Oh, yes. Correct the colors. Fix the brightness. And then check out Bodes, or sorry, the Cigar Galaxy. What would be a good telescope for a home telescope to see planets? Probably like a tabletop Dobsonian. Yeah, C11 right now. Still on the 11-inch. Probably going to be like a tabletop Dobsonian. If you got like the money, go for like the 4SE. I really love the 8SE personally from Celestron. Distance Galaxy break your mind. Dude, they are. Like, it's really crazy. Really crazy when you start putting distance with. And you know, the idea of what light speed is, so we talk about a million light years away and so on. That actually helps so we don't break your mind with these really big numbers, the 5.88 trillion times. Let's take Andromeda times 2.5 million. That breaks my mind. Happen in real time like supernova? Not. I've never seen a supernova occur in real time, no. Can you zoom in and just find your channel? I mean, a little bit. This is a galaxy named the Cigar Galaxy that we're looking at right now. Okay, I got you. Yeah, I see you typed over there. But I can see a face really down. Oh, I got you. So this is, let's move over to the next galaxy really close to this. We'll go to Bodes Nebula, which is actually a galaxy here. See if we can speed up the camera again, get some brightness. See something out there. You can kind of see Bodes here. It's a little hard to see, but, or not Bodes, but the Cigar Galaxy still. But let's go over to Bodes Nebula, technically Bodes Galaxy. Here we go, 3, 2, 1, whee! I screenshot this one because it's so cool. Yeah, it's cool. Wait until you see this one though. That's a beauty. Right there, that little fuzz. I'll bring it in just a little bit at a time. Kind of make it out a little better. But it's going to be right there. Let me bring down the brightness. We'll take a photo. Andromeda is the closest large galaxy to us. The closest galaxy to us is the dang, lost track of mine for a second. The Sagittarius dwarf galaxy, which is merging with us currently. This is happening now, yeah. Here's your live views. Andromeda's M31. Hey, what's up, Jimmy? Good morning, bud. I think music in the sound you pick, really chill. Where'd you get that from? If I may ask. So the music that we hear right now, that is from a paid service for YouTube. It's Ocean Tapping, is what it is, and then the crickets are right here. They're paid actors here in the backyard, near the observatory. They're my paid actors. Let's see if we can get the brightness corrected here. You guys can see a beautiful Bodes Nebula, but technically a galaxy. This is a really beautiful one too. Truly is beautiful. I wonder if they are looking back at us there, maybe. Just got the best photo of the moon in my entire 1 month of astronomy. Dude, no way. You got the beautiful waxing crescent, the fingernail. It's stunning. I love the waxing crescent face. Oh, is it? Oh, nice, easy. Very nice. I paid just so we wouldn't have any issues, obviously. Let's get a good shot of that. Yeah, of that beauty, for sure. 3i Alice, not yet. How much do they ask for at 8 hours? They haven't been too bad. They just want my tree leaves. Tree leaves and grass. I'm waiting for them to unionize, or cricket ice. They're going to go on a cricket ice. Then they'll probably expect more than leaves and grass out there. Nature's repeating patterns, yeah. Isn't it gorgeous? Beautiful galaxy. Bring a little bit more light here. There you go. Beautiful. Really is beautiful. How bright the core of Andromeda is. Yeah. Super bright. Alright, Chris. Sounds good, brother. Have an amazing night, man. Thanks for hanging out with us, dude. I appreciate you. So they would, 12 million years in the past. Who's that? If this one is 12 million light years away, I can't remember how far this is. Let me look it up real quick. Then it would be 12 million years ago, yeah. Let me see the distance here. It's not in that one. I gotta pull it up. Bodes Nebula. M81. If anyone wants to know. Messier 81. Yeah. So 11.74 million light years away. So yeah, they're seeing light from us about 12 million years ago. Same as what we're seeing here. The light that left Bodes would be about 12 million years ago. There's nothing there. Uh-oh. Spooky season's coming for you early, huh? Just still amateur video. Right now we're taking photos through the telescope. this is photos. If we want a still image, this is a really faint object, so let me speed up the camera real quick. We'll do like 2 frames per second first. And I'll turn up the brightness. You can still see where Bodes core is. If we go like in a video mode, which is 30 frames per second, man, we get a few stars. Really, really faint. So you gotta take long exposure to capture it. Or basically, photos. Seven Sisters? We could. Let me see how high it is right now. Still low enough. Yeah, we can go to it. There we go. 3, 2, 1. Whee! On our way. Yeah, the other side. I'm on Twitch as well right now. I don't know why. Honestly, I don't know why I'm on the Twitch side. But it's the other YouTube side. 2 YouTube streams running right now. Vertical and horizontal. Yeah, it's much further than Andromeda. Once thought it was an alien attack. It scared him once. I don't know. That's funny. Alright, we're pulling in. We're pulling into Pleiades. Let me back up a little bit here. And let's plate solve. Get a little bit of light and we'll get it centered up a little better. Hey, Natalie. You fell asleep. I'm just good to see you. It's great to see you tonight. Really good to see you tonight. Really good to see you tonight. I haven't seen you in a minute. Okay, so this is Pleiades-ish. We're seeing some stars in Pleiades, obviously. Actually, it'd be better if I slew over to Pleiades, huh? Let me clear out our sinks and then we'll be able to do it better. It's going to be the Seven Sisters. If I can click this, we'll get to come back up. There we go. Then we'll place off from here. Then we'll get the Seven Sisters to pop in. We'll see a few of them anyways. Yo, Sam! Dude, thank you so much for becoming a member. Yo, thank you so much. Dude, thank you so much. Oh my goodness, there it goes right there. Holy moly. All of Sean's gifts are finally coming through. Wow. When he sent those gifts earlier, they're just now coming through. That is crazy. We gotta wait for them all to come through. Now we know who got them. B got it? Alright. I see Blue got one. Ella got one. Nice. My goodness. A lot of them come through. Yeah, he rocks for sure. There's so many coming through right now. I think one more after this. These are, this is going to be Jake's, I believe, right here. His gifted sub. There we go. He is. Really awesome. There we go. Wow. Yeah, it's for people to become like a member of the channel or send, what they call it on this side. On the YouTube side, a super chat, I think. Is that the name? Anyways, we're looking into Pleiades at this point. Let's see if we can take a quick photo. We need a quick photo. Yeah, really good, dude. Super awesome of them. And so we're going to be looking at one of the stars in Pleiades at this point. How crazy cool is that? Let's see if we can do this real quick. I want to move us down just a bit. Go the star over here on this edge. Bring it into our view. Let it kind of calm down for a second. Thanks, AZ. I really appreciate it, dude. Yeah, absolutely. Okay. Now it's going to come. We're going to take out some of this brightness first. And we'll take a photo here. can be found within Earth. Not everything, obviously. A lot of it. Yeah, a lot of it for sure. Oh, here we go again. Here comes the rest of Sean's gifts. Yeah. That's crazy. Yeah, a few more. What are we at? That might have been it right there. There we go. But here's some of the stars out in Pleiades. Beautiful Pleiades, Seven Sister region. Cool area. All right, let's see. Let's go to this target over here. Let me speed up the camera. Get some brightness. See some stuff. There we go. So bright and full of life, yeah. It is, ain't it, Natalie? Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Gotta click the right one. And we on our way. Hey, what's up, Karen? How you doing? Welcome in. This will be gorgeous. This is always the wow view for sure. See if we can move it down a little bit. It's a little high right now. We can place all it here. Here it comes. Here comes the Great Orion Nebula. Let it calm down on the telescope and then we'll take a photo. Alright, let's go for it. Actually, you know what? We probably need to make sure it's lined up properly. That'll be alright. That's not too bad. Here we go. We for the stack. Here comes some more. David's got a gifted membership. No way. Joe AJ. Another group of them coming through. While we're waiting on the photo to come through, which is going to be about 2 seconds from now. Hopefully it's not going to be too bright. I'm going to put out some of the brightness. There we go. Line the colors, bring in some of the brightness. Let's check out the Great Orion Nebula here for a second. See if we can just see some of the beautiful details in this beautiful nebula. It's gorgeous. There's a lot going on in this region. You guys see what almost looks like a face? It really stands out right now. Here's what made that noise in your room there, Jenny. Oh, nice, dude. Welcome back. Let me zoom back out a little bit. Probably India. India's done a pretty good job with their missions lately. That's hard to say. Honestly, it's hard to say. The colors are so gorgeous. They really are. Yo, Michael, thank you so much, man. There's a lot of stars right here. So many stars, it ain't funny. By the time this area's done, it's probably going to be like 200, 300,000 stars. Saturn's already behind trees for us right now. Can't get to Saturn anymore tonight. Tomorrow night, though. We'll get to it tomorrow night. What's Beetlejuice look like today? A star. We'll go to it in a minute. We'll get to it. Hi, Gemma. Welcome in. How are you? How is London, England skies today? Gives me almost anxiety of how clear it is and magnitude stars visible. Ah, dude. England has its usual gray self this morning. Dang. Always the clouds. Always the clouds. Bring in a little bit more light again. But guys, we'll go to it in just a minute. Just looking at the Great Orion for a second. It's hard not to. I'll see if I can do a color calibration with the stars here. See if it'll work. Look like it's gonna try. And align our histogram. Oh, but it's not too terribly bright. But check out how much is going on here. Actually, that's a nice brightness because you can see what all is going on here. Ah, dude, that'd be awesome, bird. Mine's a roll-off roof observatory. And so the roof itself slides over the room where I'm actually sitting at currently. So much going on here. That's gorgeous. Like an angel with its wings up, yeah. So much detail in there. Wow. Stunning. Alright, let's go live view real quick. Yeah, we can go to Beetle, guys. Just a minute here. Jump some brightness here real quick. See the Great Orion there? Let's do it. Go spot it here real quick, and then we'll swing over to it. Beetle, guys, Beetlejuice, Beetlejuice. Wee. We can zoom in the Beetle, guys, here. Beautiful star. Really is a beautiful star. We built a part of the O2 scrubber for the ISS had a lever rotation observatory in his backyard. Used to love going out with him at night and just pointing the telescope places. That's amazing, dude. That's really amazing. It's not going supernova now. No. Camera dropping frames currently for some reason. Oh, there it goes. Yeah, I'm sure that was absolutely awesome. No matter how many times you see it, it just keeps getting to you. Yeah, it really does. It really does. Let's see if we can go to something here real quick. Let me spot it. There we go. 3, 2, 1. Oh, we. That was a star Beetle, guys. We're gonna move into another star here. Over here. Let's see if we can see it yet. Don't forget that plate's off. It's really making us have to work tonight. Zoom out on the camera. Get enough light to be able to get us to place off here. Get a lot of stars come through anyways. Alright, here we go. It's going to be the star Capella. We can zoom in on it. It's another binary star. Really beautiful star here as well. See if I can speed up the camera a little bit to see how gorgeous this star is. It's really like a really beautiful star to observe. Yeah, going all over the place tonight. We've been to more places than the USS Enterprise this morning. That's funny, dude. That's really funny. From the star, no gas and nuclear fusion, or is that the reflection of the sun? This is from the star, that star that we're looking at. It's from its fusion, the energy from its fusion. One was white and the other was green. It was 2 weeks ago. Some people see many. Most never see them at all. That's true. We'll be live streaming them here. So get excited for that. It's a lot of fun when we do it. We got several different cameras, including like this one. If we turn off the light inside the observatory, we're looking at the telescope there, but we turn off the light inside the observatory, then it actually looks really good. The light that illuminates where the telescope is, so you guys can see it, kind of makes it a little tough. But let me kind of spin this around a little bit, get past the trees. This is a fun camera. That's a fun one for sure to look at meteors. And then we can use the all-sky camera as well. So there are two different methods to be able to watch them. No. Definitely not worried about it. The all-sky camera, which right now is doing long exposure to the sky, of course, looks like this. I have to fix it on the other view here. Let me see if I can do that. If I can. Let me just select it. There we go. Transform, rotate. There we go. That's the all-sky camera. Now it's upside down, of course. You can spin a few more times. There you go. If you're on the opposite screen. But yeah. Go back to the star here. Sometimes more than one at a time too, yeah. Can we see Andromeda? We might go back to Andromeda. It's going to be... Yeah, we'll still be good to Andromeda. We'll get back to it in a minute. Are you big government? No. All-sky camera, there's a camera here on top of the observatory that just continuously takes exposures overnight. That's funny. You can actually see it on my website at skieslive.com. That camera pushes on there, unless we grab it and we're using it for the live stream, right? But otherwise, yeah. No, right now we're looking at a star. We're looking at the star Capella. Oh, thanks. Thank you so much. Saturn's behind trees for me. I can't get to it anymore tonight. Tomorrow night, though, we'll start out with Saturn again. Saturn and Neptune. At the beginning of the week, we'll be able to get back to the moon and able to enjoy our moon. 2 galaxy stars, 2 dwarf stars, orbiting them. Ain't that crazy cool? Kansas City, Missouri, in the USA. Hi, Bird. Appreciate it, man. I appreciate you, bud. Move to another one here. Here we go, on our way. No, it hasn't gone supernova yet, from our vision. You can zoom into Ohio if it was a real place. Oh my goodness. That's funny. I've done Triangulum just a bit ago. So we can get the star in our view a little better. There we go. This is Bellatrix. Over to Orion. Roughly 252 light years away. This is my observatory here. Jupiter we can, it's still behind trees, so. Still behind the tree lines for us. Let's check it. Let's go check on Jupiter. Thanks, Samantha. Glad to have you here. Let me pull down a little better. Yeah, it's still behind trees. Really hard to see even the Galilean moons right now. Once it comes up out of the trees, we'll get a better view of it. Maybe we'll throw in a Barlow. Atlas 3i we cannot see yet. Not until into November. Andromeda. Alright, let's go. Oh no, wait. Let's zoom out on the camera. Dude, thank you so much, man. Thanks for all the love and support tonight, brother. I appreciate you, dude. I'll see you tomorrow night. Definitely see you tomorrow night. You're gonna glue me to my couch. Oh no. You're not blaming me, are you? Tell me you're blaming me. Get enough light. Let me see what we get here. Alright, just me. Sounds good. Have a good night. Let the telescope calm down for just a second. We'll play this off. Riveted. Nice. I'm blaming nature, yeah. And gravity. Gravity's a good one to blame. Music Man, appreciate the sub, brother. On this side, they call it membership. Though when they join, it's a member. They become a member of the channel. What telescope are you using? Right now, C11. Using the C11. Alright, so here's the core of Andromeda. And then if we take a quick photo, you start to see Andromeda a little bit. Grab a little bit more light. You start to really see Andromeda. Same man, watch this slide, that's funny. And you're starting to really see Andromeda. So let's take down some of the noise, the gain. We'll take a 30-second photo of Andromeda and check its beauty. Yeah, man, see you tomorrow night, brother. I know, it's so confusing, ain't Jenny? It's so confusing. If anybody wants to become a member of the See the Skies community, hey, I'd appreciate it. It's my first night to actually be able to offer that here. Alright, Michael, have an amazing night, brother. Tonight we can't, Brenda. Saturn's behind trees. Saturn is back behind trees for us. Let's see here. Get a little bit more brightness going on. Correct the colors. Start checking out Andromeda Galaxy. Crazy cool, ain't it? Let me zoom out. This is the full view that the camera can capture it in. It's how massive Andromeda is in the sky. Good night, D-Vids. Maybe. We got a 50-50 chance of a collision with Andromeda. Roughly a 50-50 chance. Look at the camera outside real quick. I don't know if you guys can see Jupiter right there. Alright. Yeah, more time, you'll get more details out of it. Projected on my bedroom ceiling later. It's stored here on YouTube. All my lives are all stored here in raw content. Oh, you're saying goodnight to Michael. Oh, I got you. You gotta say goodnight, Michael. You confused me, brother. Got me all confused. Alright, let's see here. Go across the sky a little bit. Have me all confused, man. Alright, let me speed up the camera real quick. We're gonna fly across the sky. What's the longest photo I've ever taken? I think I've done some... I've done a few 30-minute photos. It's ridiculous. But usually you just take shorter ones, like 3, 5, sometimes 1 minute. Depends on what you're trying to go for it, though. Yeah, exposures, yeah. Now we're gonna fly across the sky again here. Go for another galaxy. It's gonna be Bodes Nebula, which is actually a galaxy, which is really stunning. It's really beautiful. You'll see it's starting to come in the view. See if we can pull it up a little bit more. Pull it over a little bit. Go a little bit faster, actually. Move the speed up a little bit here. Put in the center. Probably right there. That should work. I'm gonna take out some of the brightness, and then we'll take another photo here with the Bodes Galaxy. 30-second exposure for my photos. Nice. Did the North American Nebula. He did about 40 hours of exposures. Made a mosaic. That's crazy. That is amazing, though. Is that the photo that he just took? You asked me that earlier. I haven't seen one besides the Triangulum Galaxy that he sent. I got some photos on my website. Not the crickets, yeah. They're paid actors. I had to pay them. Alright, here we go. A little bit of boats coming in. You can see those on my website, skieslive.com. Okay. Oh, okay. That makes sense. I got you. Let me check on something real quick here. Oh, we got just a bit longer. We'll start to see a comet. To make sure, that's insane. This is Bodes. Right now we're looking at Bodes. Easier targets rather than Messier easier targets other than M33. So this is Bodes. This is Messier 81. So you can do 81 and then do 82. They're really close to each other. Really beautiful targets. You got the Bodes Nebula, and then you'll have the Cigar Galaxy. Really close to it. Can we see more beautiful skies? Yeah. I mean, women see like much more vibrant colors than even men do. Hey, what's up, Cottonmouth? How you doing, man? That's true, Devins. That's true. You can look up what the ice cubes are doing that are trying to map our galaxy. Ice cubes is a really cool research. Because of the rapid rotation, yeah. Saturn's our most flat planet in the solar system. It is much wider to the equator than it is from pole to pole. You gotta say it right. We are a grand barred spiral galaxy. Oh man. Yep, ice cubes. Definitely check that out. Really cool. My bad. I don't know why we called it grand. Honestly, it's just funny. More funny than anything, I guess. All right, let's do it. Let's move over just a bit. Let's go to Cigar Galaxy, which is really close to here. Let me speed up the camera. Dang, we were still getting a lot of brightness there. Oh no, the histogram's on. That's why. That makes more sense. All right, here we go. Move over just a bit here. Yeah, because we grand out here. That's funny. We got a little bit of light here. See if we can see it right in the center, or if we need to move over just a bit. Ah, it's just over a little bit. Let's see if we can move it over. We want that target. Of course it didn't move us over. What are you doing? My goodness. Why did it not move over? Tools. Pixel alignment here. Yes. You gotta move? Oh, okay. Did that time. Didn't want it that first try. Oh, John. What did you do? Why did everybody on YouTube goes in that direction? Crazy. 100,000 plus minus. Yeah, it's way. I don't know if 100,000's right though. That don't sound right. But I can't remember off the top of my head. 100,000 don't sound right. I have to look that one up. All right, let's do it. Let's grab this galaxy real quick. 30-second photo again, and again, and again, and again, and again. I need someone that can control everything in here. Yo, what's up, buddy? It's going well. How's your night? All right, it's getting ready to come through. And here comes the Cigar Galaxy. Feeling better as the days go. Still struggling through. Brighter days ahead. Yeah, man, absolutely. How much did the setup cost? I expect you to be able to over the gears, huh? Yeah, for the most part. The camera's about $800. The mount is roughly about $3,000. The telescope's closer to $4,000 to $5,000. Then you got the focal reducer. It's another $160. The doohickey, everything gets expensive. It just adds up. Really does add up. Then you got the observatory. Yeah, it gets expensive, but it's not bad, dude. It's worth it, right? A lot of it comes from the community here. All the money that I make, I always throw back into what we do. Let me move it in Bodes a little better. Has a beautiful galaxy in it. Let me see if I can get you something real quick, Jenny. I forgot about this. Let's see if I can find it. How do I get that? Because we're on a way to grab this. Or is it not? Probably not. Looking for something real quick. Okay, I think I found it. I'll send it to you real quick, Jenny. I think this will get it to where you can see all the chats all together if you want. Maybe. Might work. I don't know if that actually works or not. Yep, M82. All right, let's go back to video mode here. Speed up the camera a little bit. I want to check on something. I don't think we'll be able to see it just yet, but I want to check on it. Just over here just a minute. You like the Eyeball Nebula? Man, that's a tough one, dude. Orion obviously is really awesome. The Bodes Galaxy is really stunning. I'm gonna take a photo right here, real quick. See if we can see this. Hey Ray, thanks so much, man. Appreciate that. Dude, thank you so much, okay? I appreciate it. Glad to have you here. Definitely glad to have you here. Alright, what I was trying to do was grab a comet, but the trees appear to be blocking us. You can see. Can't see the comet just yet. He'll be up here soon, though. We'll be able to start seeing the comet here in a minute. But trees are still blocking us. Let me try for another target in the trees, most likely. We're getting really close to the top of the trees as well. Got enough stars here. Don't think we got enough stars just yet. Oh yeah, we do. Okay, should swing over. Let's move up real quick and then help me get realigned here. Slew. Gotta get realigned for everything here real quick. Okay. Plates off real quick. Yo, Wendy, welcome back. You alright? Why not? Alright, so here's a star. Let's see if we can fly over here real quick. What's the limit up to nowadays? That's why I just try to capture. Can't see it just yet. My username, what's up? How's it going? Alright, here we go. Got Jupiter again. See how it looks right now. Getting closer to the top of the trees. But it's still blurred out from the trees, it looks like. Yeah. Still got a little bit of time to wait. Probably mechanics quick that said that Planet X could come back in 50 years. You think that's true? No. Nah, man. I highly doubt it. The odds that we'll probably find another planet in our solar system are super slim at this point. Telescopes and equipment have just gotten crazy great. See a bit of the bands. Yeah, we'll check it out here in just a bit. We gotta wait for it to come up above the tree, which we're about 20-30 minutes away, which is a good time for me to get ready to throw in different equipment. I think what we'll do is we'll throw in a Barlow and hang out Jupiter a bit. Let me swing over here real quick one more time just to make sure the comet's not visible. But I think we're going to throw in a Barlow and hang out Jupiter for just a bit this morning. We haven't done much Jupiter lately, so it's always exciting to get to see Jupiter for sure. Zoom out real quick, take a photo. Do we can see anything here? No, can't see the comet yet either. Alright, y'all, give me about 10-15 minutes. I'm going to jump off for 10 to 15 minutes, get everything kind of set up for Jupiter. It may even be just a hair longer, but we'll be right back on. And it should be a cool view. We're probably 15 minutes to a better area. But we'll throw in a Barlow. And we'll be able to check out how beautiful Jupiter is this morning. Be a lot of fun. We will be here. Make sure you hit that subscribe button, turn on notifications for when we go live. Not only just in a bit, but as we go live quite often. I'll see you guys here shortly. Clear skies if I don't, and we'll see you soon.